Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we've Grog, no weep, nitty bong, my fellow addicts. This is TFA 1024, the Transformers Addict, coming to you with an early TFTC. I know, early, right? It's currently 6:36 here, so this is the earliest I've ever had a TFTC, I think. So, yeah. Before I do begin this episode, I would like a lot of people to know that when it comes to being on this stream, it is not a right, it is a privilege that you must earn. You know, and sometimes just by personal choice, I'd like to have people on. However, this is not one of those times. A lot of people wanted me to start this stream. I understand that. You guys are excited. You guys want to get into the news and such. But when you pressure me into trying to join, that is where it becomes a problem. So therefore, there's going to be a very tight leash in regards to people joining this stream from now on. Not going to name names, not going to say anyone. This is a general audience announcement here because, frankly, I don't have anything against anyone. Unless you mess with me in a certain way, then yeah, I have something held against you. But in this particular case, no. I understand your hype. I understand your excitement. Woo! But don't pressure me into getting you to join this stream because I will not tolerate it whatsoever.
Woo! He will not.
So please be respectful when it comes to this rule. Please understand that it is not because I don't want you on the stream. It is just because I want this to be as professional and as efficient as this possibly can be while still maintaining the fun factor. So with that being said, let's get into the introductions. Dakota, want to go ahead and start us off?
Hello.
Dying.
Apparently. I'm 01 Trans Fan. I'm also known as Dakota Hutchins, and I'm finally back for another TFTC after quite a while.
Quite some while.
Hey, I'm here now.
And that is all that matters, and we're glad to have you back. Ryan, go ahead.
Hi, I'm Transformers Addict. You can see me on my Facebook page, Transformers Addict. On T-Pan page 101. It was all clever ruse. All right? Hi. That was my comedy for the
identity
day.
theft is not a joke, Brian.
You know what? You know what, Dakota? You know what? I can
What?
make you feel upset about the next time that... don't make me.
Oh,
John, why'd you leave the stove on, John? John, why, John? Stop it, John. John, why? John, damn it,
Brian.
why? John, stop. John, why did you leave the stove on, John? John, John,
John Bell John?
John.
Okay,
I'm
Brian, you done?
pregnant with your child, John.
Brian,
John.
you done?
Stop.
I'm done, John. You can go ahead, John.
Fuck.
Cyborg.
Hey yo, Cybergraptor, co-host of Console Crabs. I'm here, and I'm probably gonna just do the same thing I usually do and just be quiet until I have to go, and then I'll be gone.
Oh, you gonna leave soon?
Yeah.
What'd you say?
Yeah.
Oh. Jaron?
Did somebody say chocolate?
Chocolate.
What? What did he say?
This is chocolate.
What?
Oh, God.
Chocolate.
Ah, chocolate. I remember the sweet taste of chocolate. I
Yeah.
remember when I first invented it. I hated it. Okay, yeah, hello, I'm Jaron.
Got your introduction, buddy?
Yep.
And of course, you guys know who I am, so let us just get right into it. Like I said, I already made the public announcement sort of deal, but last time we talked about a news recap and a TFTC extra, which is still canon to TFTC, but
Canon.
that's just something I wanted to do. I haven't done a solo one in quite some time, so yeah. But today we're going to be talking about something pretty exciting. We're going to touch up on a few things. Let me first get TFW 2005 opened real quick, because I'm not prepared at all.
Wazowski, you forgot
file your paperwork.
Trying to pull it up. Okay, here we go.
What's up, John?
While he gets everything opened up, I will tell a true fact about Peter Parker. He once visited a terminally sick boy named Tim. After learning that he was a huge fan of Spider-Man, Peter even revealed his secret identity to the boy so he could pass away having known his hero better than any other fan.
It is up. Sorry to cut your story short. Your shorty.
I was getting emotional.
Anyway, let's go ahead and present this to everyone. So, as of January 9th, 2017 at 11:45 p.m., we were given some pretty interesting info in regards to the Transformers Last Night toys and their placeholder names. And much like how in Age of Extinction, and I've already pointed this out in TFTC Extra, much like in Age of Extinction's toy line, they used code names from Rocky. This time they are using code names, placeholder names that are based around astronomy. So yeah, let's go ahead and get right into this. So
I think code names around Rocky.
Yeah, Thunder Lips, Apollo.
Well then, who's Apollo?
I'm sure you're reading the right article.
I'm talking about Age of Extinction's toy line, not this one.
Tonight at the Apollo, Transformers.
Anyway, so we're going to get right into this. How this is going to work is each one of us, I'm going to read the name. Each one of us is going to go in by turn, talk about which character we think this is, and we'll go from there. So, for what I see right now, we only have 3 subgroups of the toy line. So we got Generations Deluxe, which is good to know. They're keeping it Generations. We have Generations Voyager class, and then we have Legion class, which are either the Scouts or the tiny little dudes. So the first name for Deluxe, we have Shooting Star. So like I said, we're just going to give our thoughts on who we think this is. I'm going to say Crosshairs. I know it's stupid and kind of predictable, but, you know, because shooting, Crosshairs, guns. I want to say it's Crosshairs. Dakota, what about you? What do you think?
I'm with you on the whole shooting thing, but as far as a person who also shoots, I would say that it might be Hound.
As a Deluxe, though?
Oh, the Deluxe. Oh, well. Well,
They could
actually,
downscale.
They could downscale the Hound figure to make it, you know, better but smaller, if that makes sense.
No, yeah, it does.
They could like make the height bigger for it or something. Like the height for vehicle mode.
Yeah, exactly.
Brian, what about you? Who do you think Shooting Star could be?
You know what? At this point, I don't know, because I had a whole theory about who's who, and I don't think it's right. So, I mean, Shooting Star could be Crosshairs, but I want to say Drift.
Ooh, left field.
Yeah, I mean, I could.
Because they're both, he's gay and the Shooting Star sounds gay.
Oh, good.
Cyborg, what about you?
See, for me, in my opinion, I don't think any of these names have a hint to what the character is. Kind of like in Age of Extinction, none of them really have a hint to it.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I can see why you want to say Crosshairs, but like, in my opinion, all these could be anyone. This could be Barricade.
Yeah.
But it's I'm just thinking of characters that would make like Wave 1, like Deluxes, because was Crosshairs Wave 1?
Extinction?
Yeah.
I assume so. Yeah.
Yes, he was. He was in the wave with Bumblebee, the High Octane, the Slug, and the Scorn.
Yeah. Okay. So
That's more information than he asked for. Don't know why he said that, but anyways.
Because Bumblebee is obviously like a Wave 1 character to be. So if you just think about like the smaller deluxe size characters, like who would be a Wave 1 character? I guess Crosshairs is one of them. So I guess Crosshairs or Barricade.
That's an excellent point.
Yeah, definitely. Jaron, what about you? Who do you think Shooting Star would be?
All of the above.
Good man. Good man.
That's a good one too.
Oh,
Oh,
I
I almost forgot something very crucial to all this. I'd like to take a moment and acknowledge the live chat real quick. So hello to Alpha Seeker, Thorn Films, Scotimus Prime, Toy Hunter Productions Official, Autobot, the Autobot Patriot / Brony, Dr. Prime, TF fan page. Hi, you're in the stream. Explicit, hello. Maximus Prime Productions, Grimwave the Great. Hey, buddy, haven't heard from you in a while. Storm Fury, and anyone else who decides to join the live chat. And like I, also don't forget to give points, give your thoughts and everything in the live chat. Just be sure to stay on topic, please. All right, moving on. Like I said, I already shared my thoughts. Gamma Ray, let's talk about him or who this could possibly be. Gamma Ray. Gotta think here for a second. Maybe Cogman? Maybe? I don't know.
Yeah. Let's see, with a character like Cogman, since he's a secret character, I see him coming wave 2 or 3.
Yeah, I definitely. Well, this is still wave 1, but Gamma Ray or Cogman, I want to say might be Gamma Ray, or I don't know.
Actually,
pretty much because what's the New York Toy Fair coming?
I'll answer that in 1 minute. Brian, you want to go ahead and say what you were gonna say real quick?
It comes out February.
Like late February or early February?
Mid February.
Yeah, late.
Like that. We'll probably get to see the first like what those are.
Yeah,
and
we'll get a TV spot, and then like probably 1 or 2 weeks later, the Toy Fair will happen in the middle weekend, and we'll see all the toys then.
So, I'm just thinking, like, I guess who would be a good wave 1 character?
Well,
besides Crosshair's Bumblebee.
Drift. Well, no, Drift would be wave 2. I don't know, but Brian, you were trying to say something before Cyborg said something.
Sorry.
I think that either one of them, Gamma Ray or Shooting Star, might be the yellow Transformer that was seen in the trailer.
Okay, not bad.
We'll be counting stars.
I'm sorry, I was acknowledging. Who did you think it was, just character-wise? I'm sorry.
The yellow Autobot thing that was in the trailer. I think I was.
Okay, so the World War II. Yeah, the World War II tank Autobot.
It's obviously Bumblebee. Is he dying?
Oh yeah, guys, that was Bumblebee.
Yeah.
No, it was Hound, Warpath, and Huffer confirmed.
I can see it being a Warpath.
I can see it being Huffer too.
I can see it being Guzzle.
You know what I could see it being? Dead.
Which it will be. It probably if he's huffing and puffing on the floor, he's probably gonna die.
Yeah.
Oh no, Ratchet flashbacks. Oh god, it's too soon.
Yeah, he's like, go in, quick, call Ratchet. Oh.
You know what?
Right.
Obviously, I don't know why I didn't clue in. It's obviously Jazz. Clear.
Yeah, he's back in the 5th movie, right? I mean, all the Autobots who didn't die on screen are obviously coming back, right?
Oh,
They
JK.
did die on screen.
JK.
Well, then again, to be fair, Michael Bay himself also did say that any characters that didn't die on screen could still have, could still be around. Because as far as on-screen deaths goes,
Surprise! It's Jolt. He made it.
What?
Oh, it looks like Jolt, actually. I'm not gonna lie, it looks like a yellow Jolt.
Yeah, it does.
Oh, wait.
The eyes have it.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't.
It's RC.
It's ours.
No wait, well no, she was on the deck of cards with an X, so she's dead. Whoops.
It's actually Skids and Mudflap combined into one character.
Oh, Skid Flap.
Skids Flap.
I was okay with that, just so we can see like where they went.
See, they're introducing Crash combiners into the last thing.
No.
Just to have that.
See, but the thing about Skids and Mudflap, though, they didn't show it on screen, but they did in the comics and the novelization of Dark of the Moon. They were also shot by Sentinel.
Yeah, but is that
That's
really?
why they showed it. It's, I mean, that's a good point. Like, yeah, that's a good point. It's not canon, I guess, or it could be.
I don't know what canon.
It wasn't the script. It was supposed to happen. I don't know where it went.
Racism. That's why they didn't want those characters because of racism.
Like, well, at this point, they could have died.
If they're going
did.
to kill them anyways, I don't see the point in excluding them from the film.
I'm just going to say this, like I already said before, Michael Bay himself, they even said that once, if you see a character die on screen, that character ain't coming back. But for characters who we haven't seen die on screen, for example,
that's also not true because Long Haul he's been here for like,
Cyborg. You want to know the reason for that?
Well, because they're lazy.
No, well that too, but ILM's trying to save money.
Exactly. Yeah.
So
did you talk yet about how like isn't the character in the background in the trailer is a Long Haul?
That's Onslaught. That's actually Onslaught. In an interview, I believe, with D. Bonaventura, they said that they're going to go back more to where they look more like robots and they don't really have like a humanoid appearance to them.
Thank God.
So they're going back and tapping into some of the like old concepts, like for example, Long Haul's, dictation, like his body, his structure is going to be incorporated.
They'll flip back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh.
I just wanted to make a point. I know it seemed lazy to just reuse the same model, but at the same time, like Transformers has like tons of repaints out there. I mean, Long Haul to Payload, and then whatever else. Hell, Deep Desert Brawl, I guess, is technically canon now because you actually see Brawl in Dark of the Moon.
That's true.
And he had like
There were two of them.
Yeah, exactly.
He had like a more he had like a different tint in
I think it was the Desert Storm.
He basically just had the Deep Desert Brawl camo color, and that was really it. I mean, there's no real confirmation toy-wise, that's Brawl, but in like the movie universe at the same time, Brawl honestly could have just been like a Combaticon drone or something, because we've seen
my point is that it's fine for me if they do that. Because they have so many repaints of Transformers beforehand anyways. And I'm okay with it. So at the same time, like I said, ILM still there. I mean, because it takes a lot of money to make all those, the separate moving parts and everything, the overall character render. So it makes sense as to why they would go back and, pull some old ones out, use some inspiration from previous concepts and put them into new concepts. So that explains why Long Haul's appearance, his pictation looks like is incorporated into Onslaught. So, that makes sense. But like I was saying about the whole character thing. Yep, it's a brown brawl.
Yep.
Pretty much.
Like I was saying about the whole character thing, like I said, and Cyborg, you're going to get on me about this. I just know it. But when it comes to characters dying on screen, those characters are the ones not to come back. However, the characters, and this was said by Michael Bay and I believe a few others of the production team, if a character you see who's in a previous film was not on the next screen, there's either a reason as to why they don't want that character in the next movie, or because they didn't show their death in the previous movie, they're still alive in somehow, in some way. So
unless they mention how they're the they're all dead because humans hunted down. It's like let's say Mirage for instance. Let's say that he's is he alive? Probably not. When the Autobots say we're the only ones left and we're the dirty foursome, that probably means they're the only ones left.
And this is where I'm getting to my next point, because with Leadfoot's death being incorporated into Age of Extinction, that's pretty much a symbolism as to the Wreckers dying. They got killed pretty much because.
Oh, but here's the thing, though.
The rest of the Autobots, just saying.
Hound said the whatever foursome, right? And you make 5.
Yeah, Optimus.
He said that before seeing the video of Leadfoot dying. So I wonder if that just meant that the group there, or
that's true. That's true.
Or, another thing that could be coming to hand also is that maybe the other Autobots aren't aware that some of them were able to escape, because as far as we know, the only Autobots that Hound, Crosshairs, Bumblebee, Drift, and Optimus know of that were actually killed were Leadfoot and Ratchet.
Or, here's another theory. They suck at writing.
I'm like where this is going.
Oh, was that it?
That's it? Yeah. Okay, good.
The inflection in the voice made it seem like you had more to say.
Yeah, it did.
I know. I love doing that too.
It's like, are you
All
done?
right, guys,
Yeah, I'm done. It's like, oh, okay.
I have
But
a theory. Don't get me
yeah,
wrong.
so,
on this,
like I said, moving
but-
back to Gamma Ray, I think it might be
Michael,
Cogman.
someone had a theory. I want to hear it.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Guys, I have a theory for why the Autobots are dead and how they got killed.
Oh God, why?
You're gonna hate me for this, Michael. I'm sorry, but
I swear to God, if it has anything to do with Mirage.
it's not Mirage. Don't worry. Okay, so they were holding auditions so that they could see who would join Cemetery Wind and who would do that. Lockdown wasn't here yet. Okay, so they got a different Autobot. They got an Autobot to join them instead.
No.
This girl was needing money to help herself out since she's an orphan. So Squeaks killed Leadfoot, and
Oh my God.
once Lockdown came in, he
That
killed
would actually be happy if that was legit, though. Gotta make him so cool.
See, here's the problem with that. That's too good of writing for them. So,
Blue mopeds, man.
Well, you don't know. They spent 3 months in the writing room. I think they can pull out Squeak's Transformer Autobot genocide.
No, wait, they could, because Squeaks is pretty much Fix-It, and we saw what Fix-It could do in Robots in Disguise. He had all those weapons and everything, remember?
by God, what have we done with this world?
We raped it.
We predicted the plot point
yeah.
for 6.
Look for a name in the Legion class that doesn't stand. That's not the exact same as the ones for Voyager and Deluxe. That's Squeaks
Moon.
probably.
See, here's the thing, or 4 moons. 4 moons could also be... Fine, whatever.
We're not going ahead just yet, we're just going to go by one by one.
Michael,
No.
I think Mars is Bumblebee.
You think?
Yep, Mars is Bumblebee.
Yeah.
I actually think that Mars is Hot Rod because it's.
Let's just get rid of the ones that we already know real quick, because this was also given another information.
Dakota, I'm just going to tell you they confirmed that Mars is Bumblebee.
They also
they did?
confirmed that Jupiter is Optimus in a Toys R Us listing. So yeah.
I actually was thinking that Jupiter was Optimus because, like, in the trailer, he was floating.
Exactly.
by
It's like Jupiter.
Not to mention Planet X Jupiter, because Optimus.
Also, he's fat.
Yeah. High five.
And Hasbro likes it, so they put a ring on it. Saturn has rings?
Hey, if you like it, then you should put a Saturn on it.
Oh.
If you like it, then you should have put a Saturn.
Anyway. So yeah, Gamma Ray, like I said Cogman. Dakota, what do you say?
Oh, well, since Mars has confirmed that it's not Hot Rod, I'm going to throw it out there that Gamma Ray could be Hot Rod. Actually, no, not Hot Rod. I'm going to save that for Gas Giant. But Gamma Ray, I have no idea. Gamma Ray could be. I think. I don't know. Maybe this one could be Cogman or something. I'm not entirely sure.
Hey, I have an agreement.
But I don't know for sure.
Wait, what?
Okay,
Yeah.
Ryan?
Yeah?
Who do you think Gamma Ray is?
Gamma Ray? I think that while I'd be frustrated with it because I feel like he should be in Wave 2 because he was already released for Wave 1, I also have the feeling that they're going to try and get this out of the way. Crosshairs?
Okay.
Either Crosshairs or No, actually, oh no. Probably Barricade to go with Bumblebee. I'm sure of it.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice. High five.
High five, bro. Cyborg, who do you think Gamma Ray could be?
Hey, bro.
Cyborg?
Oh, he's gone.
He's
Oh.
dead.
Oh.
Good.
Jaren?
I'm gonna have to go with Thorn Films who in the comments
Yeah.
that it's probably that red concept, that red car that hasn't been confirmed for anything yet.
Okay. And I'll get into that
Or it could be Squeaks.
later on, but okay, I can see that.
They're all
Sorry to see that Cyborg left. I don't know if he's coming back or not. All right. Anyway, we already know Mars. Let's move on to Gas Giant.
Cybertron is Squeaks.
What?
I want to say maybe possibly a Dinobot. Might be stupid, but maybe a Dinobot.
I say Hound because one, gas. Why do people?
Giants.
They've always made fun of like why do people with having gas in cartoons and everything. He's one of the biggest in the Autobots, so yeah, that's it. Nothing else.
Not bad. Not bad. Not
Okay.
bad.
Dakota, what about you? Who do you think Gas Giant could be?
I think it could be Hot Rod because, you know, they say that he's a pompous character who's full of hot air. But
Good. Some valid information there. Brian?
Squeaks after a quesadilla.
Great. Now I want to see Squeaks drink a Bud Light.
great, no? Fucking
Bud Light?
What if he's the Bud? What if instead of it's the Budweiser horse? It's Squeaks riding a Dinobot.
I think this is a Hooligan, the Volkswagen.
Yeah, I think Thorn Films also said that Gamma Ray could be Hooligan, the Volkswagen. So yeah, you know, different people, different thing. You know, I can see it.
Wait, Hooligan is his name?
Yeah, Hooligan is the Volkswagen, and then Mohawk is the commemorative '64 motorcycle.
What the heck? So Wreck-Gar and whatever other name was thrown out the window then.
Oh no. The junk truck has still yet to be identified as a Transformer character. The WW2 tank, I want to say, is either Guzzle or Warpath, obviously, and then we have a submarine Transformer. So there are three names left that or three vehicles left that still need names, or four actually, because of the McLaren, the red McLaren sports car. So there are four vehicles that have yet to be determined to be Transformers or to just be human transport in this movie.
Ah, well.
But yeah. So Brian, you said you think Gas Giant might be Hooligan?
Yes.
Okay.
Either that or Mohawk.
Okay. Merritt, what about you?
What?
What about you? Who do you think Gas Giant could be?
I said Hound earlier.
My
Oh,
ex-wife.
I was going by turn.
Oh!
I was going by turn, but okay. So let's get on to wave 2. Let's talk about Nova.
Nova Prime.
Yeah, probably.
Actually, it could be Hot Rod then.
See, I have a guess for that one that might be too predictable, but I'll get into that in a minute. No, not Squeaks. Stop talking about Squeaks. I don't want to hear about it anymore. Fucking Squeaks. I get it. I said I hated it. Anyway, I might have to say Mohawk, the motorcycle. Well, then again, we don't. No, I take that back. I honestly don't know. Perhaps Nova could be the could be Hot Rod, but one of his two forms.
No, I think I know. I think I know exactly which one Hot Rod is, and it's going to be
Yeah,
later.
me too.
But Nova Drift.
See, I'll go into that one also, but I want to say personally that this Nova might be Hot Rod because again, during an interview from Collider with D. Bonaventura, or Lorenzo D. Bonaventura, the producer, he said that Hot Rod has two forms. He has the Lamborghini Centenario, and then he also has the Citroen car that Vivian, Laura Haddock's character drives.
So there's going to be two Hot Rod.
Most likely. Most likely.
Cool.
So, Dakota, did you say yours already?
I have not, but
Okay. Who do you think Nova could be?
I'll throw it out there that might be Drift.
You
Okay.
idiot.
Wait, what? Why?
Even though that's exactly what I said, you idiot.
What
No reason, just saying.
He's just a messer with your mind.
rude.
You expect
Brian, you already said yours. Merritt, you said yours already too, right?
What did I say for Nova?
I can't remember. What did you say?
I said Nova Prime, but I don't know. Doesn't seem right.
Okay.
Nova Fire. Nova, like supernova. Explosion, something big. Just kidding. It's small. I'm gonna go with that Volkswagen.
Okay, so Hooligan.
Is it Hooligan?
Yeah. It's Hooligan and Mohawk. I like Mohawk, and I like both the names because Hooligan, because we got to look at his face in one of the or in the teaser for the trailer, who looked like that Ironhide like sort of character. That was the Volkswagen, I'm pretty sure, and he looks like he'd be like a hooligan. So, damn, you damn hooligans. Okay, let's move on to Comet.
Cupid, Donner, and Blitzen.
It's not Christmas anymore.
Why
know.
did you make that sound sexy?
Comet,
They're bringing in Beast Wars. It's a
I'm
reindeer.
not sure. I'm honestly not sure.
Comets are really fast.
I'm at a blank.
Hot Rod.
So far, we said a lot for Hot Rod, man. Like,
I know, but still,
okay,
Comets are really fast.
yeah.
Hot Rod is a pretty fast car. Comet's really fast. What if it's Mohawk?
Yes.
What if it squeaks? The fastest thing alive.
No. Not Squeaks. Not a deluxe. That'd be weird.
No, Michael, we're not gonna get a deluxe squeaks. We're gonna get a Titan class.
Dr. Prime says Comet might be Strafe.
Okay.
That's
I can
actually
see
what
that.
I was thinking.
The Autobot Patriot / Brony also said that the motorcycle Mohawk could be the Dread. Yeah, but well, I mean, yeah, obviously, because he does have like that lanky sort of skinny approach to him that would suit that motorcycle. I don't know how they're gonna go about that though. That's gonna be interesting. And I'm also scared because with some of these designs and how they looked previously, how are they gonna have them transform from these large vehicles to like these? I mean, mass shifting, obviously. That's stupid.
Simple, they don't show it.
Saying,
That never stopped them.
stop them to do a Hound and Crosshairs. Jerks. I want to see those transformations. Yeah. Okay, so Dakota, you say Mohawk or Drift?
I actually was thinking Strafe was Comet.
Strafe. Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
Like whoever said it in the chat.
Yeah, that was
Morgan Freeman.
Dr. Prime.
Dr. Prime, you and I think alike, sir, because I was actually thinking it was Strafe too.
Nacho Prime says, I forgot about the Dinobots. Now I have to remember AoE.
And why would you want to do that? I'm kidding.
We all do. It was a great movie. Don't get me wrong, but like, so, well, even then in AOE, you know, the toy line alone had a lot of Dinobots. So
Only two actual Decepticon toys. One wasn't even a Decepticon.
no, that's still be insane. But Brian, did you say who you thought Comet might be?
Yeah.
Would you mind repeating it once again, please?
No.
So you will do it then.
No.
But you said you don't mind.
I just Googled.
You what?
I don't know, Michael.
Okay, I didn't hear you. Sorry.
Google.
Okay. Merritt, you said, who did you say for comment?
Mohawk.
Mohawk. Okay. This is where I'm gonna make one that might be pretty obvious, pretty kind of stupid here. For Earth, I want to say that might be Barricade. I'm gonna say it right now. I think that might be Barricade because it would make sense. He's been on Earth since the beginning of the first movie. He's had his reappearance in Dark of the Moon. He was, disappeared for Revenge of the Fallen, but he came back in Dark of the Moon. He's always maintained Earth vehicle mode, and he's coming back for Transformers 5 the last night. So it would make sense that would be Barricade. But at the same time, it also says with weapons listed, which is weird because you would think they would all have weapons, which I'm pretty sure. But I'm still gonna stand by it. I'm gonna say that's Barricade.
I have an idea, guys.
Oh, one at a time. Dakota, who do you think this might be?
I am going to have to agree with you and say that.
Yes. I like
Earth.
That's an excellent point.
Okay, so get me on here. Get me with this.
Wait.
Let him go.
Okay, Brian can go.
Okay.
I'll save my big thing for last.
Save the big ones for last. Brian, who do you think Earth might be?
You know that truck that was driving around with all the junk in the back?
Oh yeah, the potential junkie.
Michelle Obama.
Go on.
The junk truck that was seen in the trailers and whatnot, or not in the trailer, but maybe. Anyways, what am I saying? I don't know. I'm drunk. What's in my wine?
You shouldn't be drinking on this show.
You don't tell me what to do, Pilgrim.
But I have whiskey right over near me.
Yes, let Dakota drink.
I will be doing a drinking video of my own, thank you.
All right. Hello?
I'm here.
Yes.
Okay, sorry. It just completely glitched out on me.
No, don't worry about it.
What am I supposed to do? Oh, my theory.
Yeah. What are your thoughts on Earth?
Cybertronians aren't from Earth. They aren't man-made.
True.
Galvatron/Megatron is man-made from people of Earth.
A deluxe Megatron.
That would be interesting. Well, it's been done. Not with the movieverse, obviously, but it's been done. We've had IDW. We've had a War for Cybertron. So it could work.
Just a thought.
And there is a rumor also that isn't confirmed just yet, but Megatron is supposed to be a jet, so that could also work.
The rumor has it Bruno Mars is gay or not. Maybe the biggest rumor of today is.
So, yeah, that brings up a good point. I'm still going to stand by it, though. I'm going to say, in my eyes, it's probably Barricade, and it would make sense. But also, Jaren, you made a point as well, and that also makes sense. That would, has been backed up by some pretty good rebuttal. So, vector there could also be a possibility there. Acknowledging a lot of the people in the comments section, you guys have had very interesting takes on who you think these characters might be. I also like how a lot of you guys agreed with me that Earth might be Barricade. If I'm wrong about that, though, don't get mad at me, because this is just my opinion. And you can't you can get mad at me by my opinion, but...
I can get triggered.
I'm mad at you because you have an opinion.
I'm mad at you because it's clearly Squeaks.
Fucking Squeaks. Okay, Dr. Prime, I'm also going to point out... he said that Earth might be either Barricade or Cogman. because Cogman also could be another man-made Transformer, which I think could work. We know Joshua Joyce is back in the film as well. Stanley Tucci, he's back in Transformers The Last Night, so he still could be doing the whole man-made Transformer thing. So that might be.
Didn't the quote-unquote plot leaks say that Cogman was like in disguise around the humans anyways?
The only information I know is that Cogman is a headmaster.
I didn't realize that they were bringing that in until now.
Of course they would, because whenever Fall of Cybertron came out and the next movie was to come out, we had it focused around Dinobots and dinosaurs. Now with Titan's Return being around, it's either going to be... Actually, no, it's going to be a multitude of things. It's going to be inspiration from Robots in Disguise, which is where we're probably going to see Bumblebee take the reins of the Autobots because, again, according to Mr. Lorenzo D. Bonaventura, he said that in this film, Optimus starts to question himself as being leader of the Autobots. And this is where I think either Hot Rod, if they go the 86 route, or if Bumblebee, going the Robots in Disguise route, takes reign over the Autobots.
I think it would be Grimlock.
Hmm?
Grimlock was the leader of the Autobots for a while.
That would be interesting. That would be like a Marvel comic slap in your face. I'd like that.
I like being slapped in the face.
I also am going to say this, though, because, and I'll get into this in a minute, we do have a Headmaster, which is one of the pop culture things for the Transformers franchise, so Titan's Return is going to be incorporated in this a little bit. And then another thing I'm going to point out is also, we have yet to see, at least recently, we have yet to see a combiner in a live-action movie, because we have seen Devastator, but that was back in 2009. We have yet to see anything from 2011 up to now.
Well, we're getting a combiner.
I'll
You mentioned it, Michael.
I know, and I mentioned it. I didn't say anything. I just mentioned it once. And that's all I was going to say. But, we are, and I'll get into that in a minute. Sorry, I'm like hyper and anxious, and if I do things I normally don't do, if I accidentally, call you guys out or something, forgive me. I make mistakes.
I say that the thing that happened with your wife, it's not true, maybe.
What's in the...
So anyway, let's go ahead and move on to Gas Giant, or not Gas Giant, Hot Gas. Gonna say it right now, this is Hot Rod. It's too obvious. It's too easy. That's Hot Rod. I'm just gonna say it right now.
Squeaks.
Fucking hell. Enough about Squeaks.
Onslaught.
Squeaks is love. Squeaks is life.
Get out of here with your dank memes.
I'm gonna go from left field and say Onslaught.
Being a deluxe, yeah, I guess. I don't know. I have to see how it'd be done.
They've made multiple figures for the same character in different size classes before.
Yeah.
Like they did Optimus Prime and Deluxe Voyager and that Super...
For Dark of the Moon.
Yeah. Okay, Brian, who do you think Hot Gas could be?
Hot Rod, but it could be Mohawk.
Okay. Merritt, what about you? Hot Gas.
Right. I think Hot Rod possibly.
Okay. Dr. Prime also says that Hot Gas could be Slug.
I was about to say that.
That could be interesting. I could see that working.
Would you look at that? The driver went off.
Now what you look at there?
So let's look at Zodiac. This is where I'm gonna make another sort of obvious guess, in my opinion. Drift.
Is Zodiac very is Zodiac Japanese?
No, Zodiac is like your horoscope sign.
The Zodiac Killer. What?
I want to say maybe that might be Drift. So
let me look at Zodiac.
That's all I can really say. I can't really give any evidence. Again, this is all opinion based. So yeah, that might be Drift, in my opinion. Dakota, go.
Shit, who's left?
There's not that many deluxe characters, so unless they plan to do every single character in a deluxe form, then
I
Yeah,
just
but-
basically guessed, like, it could be this guy, it could be that guy, like 50 guesses in one, and I'm repeating myself, so...
Yeah. Maybe it's the has anyone come up with a name for the red McLaren 570S? I'm on the Wikipedia page for the last night, so
No, I haven't. Wait, it's a 5. I thought it was a 470. Shit, I feel stupid. No, no one has really said anything about that. Well, in the comments, actually, a few people have. But in terms of us among the group, no one has said anything about the McLaren.
then I'm going to say it's that.
Okay. Yeah.
I am going to say that Zodiac is Hot Rod.
Everyone's Hot Rod. I'm
For a
Hot
minute,
Rod.
I thought you were going to say Squeaks.
Or Squeaks.
I shouldn't have said anything.
Nope. But
Darren,
you did!
So, Anthony Hopkins' character is pretty old. What if it's the Tank?
That's a good one. I didn't think about that.
He seems pretty ancient looking, so zodiac signs are pretty ancient. Something ancient.
Yeah.
Or, like what the Autobot Patriot / Brony says, everyone is Squidward.
I'm Squidward. You're Squidward.
I'm Ghost. You're Ghost. She's Ghost.
Okay, let's go ahead and move on to Gravity. Not sure about that one.
Is it the gravity things from the art?
Wait, the
The
what?
gravity bots?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe, and this might be really stupid, but what if Gravity could be that submarine? Because that thing is confirmed to be a transformer. I'm just saying.
I was gonna say the same thing.
Great minds think alike. High five, bruh.
Yeah, I'm totally just looking off the Wikipedia page though, and just throwing out guesses.
I'm actually using my brains.
I haven't
Oh,
been-
look at this, Mr. Smart Guy.
You damn right. I'll never forget it. Brian, who do you think Gravity might be?
Obviously the biggest character known in Transformers Last Night. Squeaks. If not,
then Squeak.
Squeak's twin evil brother, Mjolnir,
Squawks.
the Vast. Yeah, as a deluxe. Mjolnir is canon because I said so. That's how the Transformers community goes.
All right, guys.
And
Hang on a
this
second.
one might be one of the vans, the pickup truck with the garbage, or the hooligan. I don't fucking care. You know what? It could be a repaint of one of the other guys. It's just a hello, Hot Rod.
All right. Hang on a second. Guys, I have a question.
Okay.
Can I take it back to Zodiac just for a brief second?
Brief second. Go ahead.
Zodiacs are pretty ancient. What if it's the creator?
Ooh.
Now we're getting somewhere.
You mean the Quintesson?
Well, yes and no.
Or the Unicron.
Yes and no, because,
Everyone's going to me.
again, wait, what?
I was like, what's going on? Everything was so silent, but it was just
Oh, I don't know.
I was thinking there would be a bigger reaction.
But the way that the movie universe works, it's odd. But the reason why I say yes and no, because I say also it can't be both. But I will say, because, again, in the interview with I'm trying to back this up, just listen. In an interview with Collider.com with Mr. Lorenzo D. Bonaventura, they also said that this movie is going to go into story between, like, Optimus, Megatron, Optimus the Librarian, so we're going to possibly see some Orion Pax. The creators, comma, the Quintessons, and then much more, and also the Primes. So the creators and the Quintessons are two different things, two different races. Because they weren't introduced in Age of Extinction as really anything except for the creators, which again, you know, in Transformers lore, the only creator we really know of, or creators we really know of, is Primus, the life giver of all Cybertronians, and of course, the Quintessons. But apparently the creators and the Quintessons aren't exactly one and the same. So it's gonna be interesting. But yeah, just wanted to point that out.
Oh, okay, I get it. It's the Quintessons!
It's not the Quintesson.
It's a deluxe Primus figure then.
Squeaks is a Quintesson. It's going to be Squeaks.
Moving on, let's get on to Saturn. I'm going to say Saturn might be Megatron. He might be Megatron, honestly, because there's going to be a masterpiece version of him. Or that also might be Barricade. Because
Wait, there's going to be a masterpiece Megatron for the movies?
No. I'm saying because we're getting a masterpiece Saturn, which is a movie character, I'm going to say this might be Megatron or Barricade.
Yeah, I think it's Barricade too. It's the same price on the masterpieces as the Bumblebee. So I think that, yep, I might do a video on that. I think it's Barricade.
That's Saturn's Barricade?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, guys, calm down in the live chat. I see there's some tension, some words being thrown. Also, I want to ask you guys a question. Not you guys, the group here, a question. Robotic Ghost Warrior, who was in his first live stream on here a while ago, he wants to know if he can join. You guys okay with that if I had him in?
I don't know him, but so okay. It's up to you.
Dakota?
Not
Brian,
my
what about
show.
you?
You make the rules.
Holy shit! It's the Stealth Box!
Hey guys.
Oh, hello.
Welcome to TFTC. Want to introduce yourself?
Sure. Hi guys, I'm Stealthabot from Stealthabot Studios on YouTube. I'm privileged to be here tonight. And now I'm going to turn off my camera because I don't think anyone else has theirs on.
Stealth about Dab.
Ah! It was
Wait, what was
scary.
that?
Dab.
Who asked me to dab?
Me.
Everyone.
Don't listen to Dakota. We don't listen to Dakota.
Hey, that's rude.
See, I didn't listen.
Hey, you leave him
I do. I try to.
We're at Gravity, right? Did I say Gravity yet?
I
don't.
Did you say Gravity?
I don't think I said my Gravity person, but it's pretty quiet right now, so I'll say it's Hound.
Because he's fat. I get it.
I'm a terrible person. I've said like that for every single one that seemed like Gas Giant. I said that. Which other one?
Sorry about that, folks. Had to talk with my mother.
Stop talking to people.
I was hoping your face. That's my mother. So, hi, Stealthabot again.
Hello.
I guess this is your first TFTC, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Well, glad to have you on.
And it's gonna be your last.
It's gonna be me.
Maybe you'll be a recurring guest, but to keep you up to speed real quick, we're talking about what we think which characters might fit these placeholder names, or based on our opinion. So just to kind of spitball here real quick, do you think, let's go from the beginning up to where we are now. Who do you think up to Saturn might be? So Shooting Star, who do you think that might be?
Well, quite frankly, I haven't really looked at the names all that much. I think I've read the article once.
Okay.
So you're gonna have to tell me like which name each. Sorry.
No, it's fine. I said starting off with the first one, the Shooting Star. Who do you think that might be?
Shooting Star. That could be 3 characters, I think.
Okay.
Crosshairs would be my first guess because like shooting might be wordplay. Second, Bumblebee, because he's getting his own solo film and he's going to become his own like awesome cinematic character. And my third guess would maybe be Hot Rod, because G1 he became the leader of the Autobots. He kind of like rose to stardom within the first original animated movie. So those are my guesses for a shooting star.
Okay. What about Gamma Ray?
Gamma Ray.
If you can't think of anything, that's all right.
See, I'm not sure, because Gamma Ray doesn't. Unlike Shooting Star, you can't really kind of put together clues for who that could be. Like I'm thinking, like, sort of thinking Bumblebee, because flashback to the first movie where like Ratchet lasered his voice box and his vocal processes were damaged in battle. I think he was using like a gamma ray laser, and Ratchet often had the gamma ray weapon on the toys. Like they list that as the gamma ray weapon. So that might be related to Ratchet or Bumblebee. I'm not quite sure. Even though Ratchet's dead, but we can only hope.
Okay. Mars, I'm just gonna tell you flat out real quick that that's already confirmed to be Bumblebee.
Okay.
So yeah, Mars is Bumblebee. Let's go ahead and go on to Gas Giant. Who do you think that might be?
Totally not Hound.
A lot of people are saying Hound.
Like I can't think of anyone else who'd have that name.
I want in the movie like to end on like Hound has a zipper on his face. And he pulls it down and it squeaks.
Oh my lord!
I swear to God.
Then he has a zipper, pulls it down. He's a broom. Just saying.
I guess.
You wouldn't see it coming.
Now they did Quicksilver though. So.
I knew Quicksilver was.
Oh.
Sorry. Keep going.
I think if Larry was here, he would not be happy.
What? That I made a Marvel joke?
No, that he made a Quicksilver joke.
Oh.
Well, hello.
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 Thank you once again for having me.
Anytime, man. Anytime. Sorry I had to delay it.
It's all right. It's just a privilege, as you could say. So at this point, where are we?
Well,
I mean,
I'm catching up Stealth-a-Bot, but you can also. I think haven't you shared your thoughts in the comments?
Yeah, but I don't know if the last 5 minutes have messed up something or something happened.
No. Dude, this is all opinion based. So if you think these characters are that character, these names are that character, then that's totally fine.
Yeah, it's all opinion based. So remember, if you have one, get ready for the hate comments.
Because this is the internet.
All right.
Yeah.
Hey guys, by the way, I'm also told Madoom in the chat. Anyway, sorry I interrupted.
No worries. I'm glad you're being a chat moderator. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Yeah, much appreciated. I just wanted to side note comment that I love how all of us were so optimistic about hate comments. We all were like, yay!
Yay! Sadness! Yay!
We will.
Okay, so yeah, Mars, Bumblebee, Gas Giant, you said Hound, as did everyone.
It's fat, yes.
How about Nova?
Oh,
Nova.
God. Nova, either Optimus or Hot Rod, I think.
Everyone is wrong.
Comet?
Comet. That could also be a name for Crosshairs. But
Okay.
yeah, I have no idea.
Okay.
It might be Drift because the comic shoots down and Drift is going to die.
Now, I already said mine on this, and I think a big majority of people, you know, have pretty much agreed with me. Earth. Who do you think Earth is?
Earth.
See, now I'm scared to give an answer because if I say the wrong name,
Yeah, we're just gonna.
now I feel the depression.
We're just gonna gang jump you if you get it wrong. It's like you say this.
Well, I mean, I'm hoping that I'm hoping it's Optimus, but I don't know who the hell that could actually be.
Well, what I guessed and what a big majority of people said was Barricade. They agreed with me that they think it's Barricade. Or I think someone also said that it also might be Megatron, which I believe that was Merritt. Who is
Wait, there's a name Merritt?
What?
Is one of the characters like one of
No,
the
no. Jaren was in here. I call him by his username.
Oh, okay. I'm like, wait, there's a name Merritt? That should go I was about to like jump on that. Like, that's Drift.
Okay, Hot Gas. That might be an easy one. Who do you think that might be, based on your opinion?
Hot Gas? Didn't they? Gas Giant, now Hot Gas? What is with them and gas?
It's just astronomy.
I don't even want to give an answer to Hot Gas, because quite frankly, I don't want to know who has that name.
We're still on Hot Gas?
I would hate
No. Scotimus. God, I can't think of names. Stealthabot is on up to.
Hello.
So yeah.
Okay, can I just mention something? Everyone in the fucking live chat, shut the fuck up about it. Stop bringing it up. Move on from the goddamn topic. It's pissing me off at this point. I don't care who started. I don't care about who's arguing at all. It's not about whoever tops whoever, which, by the way, I'm Ultimate Doom, so I should point that out.
Yeah.
It's not about any of that. Fucking drop the topic. Thank you. Move on. Anyway, sorry about that.
Thank you for addressing that, dude.
Thank you for
Wait, I'm confused.
There's a commotion going on in the live chat, which I'm going to address.
Drop it. Everyone, drop it. I don't care. Drop it.
I want topic.
We're going to go back on top. Brian, do you want to take a moment?
I need my tea.
It's tea time.
Do you want to just take a moment real quick? Because I was going to actually announce to them, just like, cool it in the
It's
chat.
just, I'm like, as I said, they don't need to bring it up in the live chat. If they want to private message each other, they can go ahead and do that. Doesn't need to be in our live chat right now. Thank you.
Wait, what's going on?
There's just drama going on in the live chat. Or not drama. Yeah, just, it's fine. Don't worry about it. So yeah, if you guys want to talk about it by yourselves, go ahead and do so. But just please leave it out of the live chat. This is made to share your thoughts, your opinions based on the topic at hand. Please be respectful and appropriate to each other, and I would greatly appreciate it, and we'll all get along just fine. Thank you.
And also watch what you know, I'm going to have
It needs to stop now.
What did you say, Brian?
just watch what you say.
Oh, okay.
You must remain calm. Even though you're triggered, you must remain calm and appropriate.
And pop culture. Anyway, moving on.
I'm still trying to understand what just happened.
Like I said, there's just stuff going on in the live chat that we're not going to get into because that's not really our
Nothing happened. Move on.
I'm trying to calm down.
Don't even answer. Just move on from the fucking thing. We're done.
Okay, calm down.
Transformer.
Yes.
Okay.
We were at Hot Gas, and I was waiting for your answer to get us caught up.
And I honestly said I would hate to be the Transformer with the subname Hot Gas. But I think Hot Rod is probably that. If I were to pick a character, I'd say Hot Rod would be the Hot Gas character.
That makes sense.
Okay. Yeah. All right, moving on. We got. This is not where we're up to yet, but Zodiac. Who do you think that might be?
Zodiac. Drift.
Yay!
Drift. Just Zodiacs and Drift. It just makes sense to me.
Yes. See? Thank you.
It's all about haikus and about literature and the signs and the stars. He just totally gives me that Zodiac vibe, even though
Exactly. That's what
the
I
real
said.
answer will probably
Not exactly what you said, but I just said Zodiac is Drift, which makes sense.
I still
Sorry
say
if I cut you off.
Okay.
and if it's not Drift, it has to be Ted Cruz. I mean, what? Sorry.
Okay, we're getting close.
Move on. We're not making
Hello,
it political.
Hello, Donald.
We're getting close to where we're caught up. So spitball these last two: Gravity, and then we're up to Saturn.
Gravity and Earth.
The name for the placeholder name is Gravity.
Actually, I'm gonna say that Gravity might be Optimus Prime, because he was floating in space in the trailer, and like he went into space. So I think that could be Optimus Prime. And Earth. The more I think about it, the more I'm starting to think Squeaks. Because he's made from like a really broken down Vespa, right? So I mean, that's what I'm thinking.
I said Megatron first, Earth, because man-made.
True, that could also make sense. One more thing I wanted to kind of like side note about Squeaks. I saw this funny like random like one of those like jokey conspiracy theories on Instagram. It's like, what if Squeaks was the Vespa that Michaela Baines was riding in the first Transformers movie?
I saw that too.
Oh, I didn't even think of that. That's cool.
I totally forgot about that too because I remember she rode a blue Vespa. So yeah, that.
Then she appears on set, and then she appears in the movie, and everyone goes ballistic.
What was also cool about the theory that I saw, and this is probably not going to be canon knowing how the Michael Bay universe works, but the theory kind of said that Squeaks was the blue Vespa. Remember the attack in Mission City? Remember that whole thing that went down?
Oh, and the Allspark brought it to life.
Yeah.
Allspark was blasting.
Oh, you gave me an idea.
The theory was that the energy blasted into the Vespa and it became a Transformer along with like the Cadillac steering wheel.
That's cool.
Yes. So much yes.
That's what the theory said. I doubt it's going to be true, but one can only hope that there's an actual story.
Please, Akivia Goldsman. Please.
Another theory kind of going off of that, since like the orphan girl is kind of like buddied up with her, since
Isabella.
Yeah, what if that's actually Sam and Michaela's daughter and they actually got killed in battle?
It wouldn't be Sam and Michaela, it would have been Sam and Carly, right?
No, well.
But she was around.
Here's the thing: the kid was the reason why they separated.
I don't mean to laugh, but at the same time, you're right. I could have.
Honestly,
because if you look at her, like if you look at Isabella, and I mean her character because that's her actual name. If you look at Isabella, they do like share some similarities.
Don't say her last name though.
Oh, I say it. Yeah, they don't. Well, her actual character name in the film is Isabella. They don't say her actual last name, but we know her as Isabella Moner.
Moner? Oh man.
Yeah, people pronounce it Moner. I think it's Moner.
Yeah. I'm gonna say Moner because that doesn't sound as crude.
Yeah, it rubs me the wrong way. But anyway, yeah. So we're up to Saturn now. This is where we're all talking. I said Megatron because there is going to be a Megatron or Barricade because there's going to be a Masterpiece movie toy with that same placeholder name. Dakota, what did you say?
I have no idea what I said.
Okay.
What are you doing?
What am I doing? I'm trying to decide what character it should be.
Oh, no one got the reference.
Saturn can also apply to Optimus because Optimus was also floating by Jupiter. What if he like kept floating and he eventually reaches Saturn, and that's when he's discovered by the contestant.
Well, the funny thing is that the placeholder name for Optimus is actually Jupiter, because he was floating by Jupiter. And also another keynote we should take into play here is that Planet X also released a Optimus Prime figure by the name of Jupiter.
Oh, can I mention something?
Yeah, go ahead.
I saw a photo of the behind the scenes of the last night, and it showed that girl from the new movie.
Yeah.
Don't know, Isabel, whatever. Anyways,
Isabella Moner.
Okay.
the only comment on that was, she's hot. And I thought to myself, she's underage.
She's 14.
She's even more underage than Nicola Peltz.
You know, I will say though, sometimes from like some photos, and maybe they didn't have a good quality picture, doesn't know the actress, I would say maybe they just didn't know. But at the same time, I'm just thinking she is well underage. I also find it funny that people are saying, oh, this is going to be the new Megan Fox or new whatever else. And I'm just thinking, no, I don't want that.
No, please, no. God.
Cade.
Creeps.
Like, from my standpoint, she's a cute little girl. She is a child girl. She's not supposed to be the...
You are a child's plaything! Sorry, I had to do that.
Yeah, like I'll say cute little girl, but I'm not gonna say she's hot because like.
Yeah, no.
Look at them tits.
I mean, she is hot.
There we go. This is officially...
Let's just move on, please, because I'm starting to get uncomfortable.
She's very
Saturn.
attractive, okay, for her age.
Saturn. Moving on. Brian,
Wait.
who do you think Saturn is?
Wait, one more note. Brian,
Okay.
do you think that the person who commented she's hot, do you think that person may have been the same age? Or do you think it actually was an adult commenting that?
The same what?
Michael, we can't really hear you all that much, dude.
He's asking if they're the same age as her.
Like, the person commenting she's hot, do you think
Oh.
Okay,
See,
yeah.
here's the thing. It's not funny if I think he's about the same age, so...
Well, optimism. Let's hope that it was a kid who commented that, who was just immature and arrogant.
Optimism. Let's hope it's a 40-year-old guy who's living in his basement with a bunch of toys. That's gonna be me.
Optimism.
All right, let's move on. Drop it. Just drop it.
Optimism Prime.
Saturn.
No!
Who do you think Saturn is?
Megatron.
Michael Bay.
No, Michael Bay is the explosion action figure set. It's just a bunch of flames that go behind.
Watch there be a toy coming. Watch there be a toy of that.
It's just kid drawings of like explosions with crayon. That's the toy.
No, it's actual firecrackers that come with the toy. Yeah, blow up your figure and then get another one.
So
Anyway.
basically the bumblebees.
Anyway,
Maybe
Brian, who do you think Saturn might be?
Saturn.
Saturn, probably Megatron, but who the hell knows?
Celebot, I just want to point out real quick. I'm trying to go turn base here. Nothing against you. Just pointing this out because I try to do this.
Saturn.
So it's Brian's turn right now, and then we'll just keep going. I'll get to you. I promise I'll get to you.
Oh,
You know what? I'm
Sorry,
gonna say
my
it.
bad.
Saturn might be a
Oh,
repaint.
you're good.
Like just like the the Hot Shot repaint for Age of Extinction. I think that Saturn's gonna be a repaint.
Okay, I can see it. I can see that. That could work. Okay, so now I believe I can move on to. Okay, yeah. So Jaren.
What? Oh, okay. Saturn? Okay, Saturn. I think it'd probably be a repaint because I don't think Hasbro has the balls to make new molds or retools for new characters that much amount.
Watch them watch the stream and they hear those words. It's like, oh, you want to play that game, huh? Bam, new mold.
I mean,
Well, watch that's not actually a mold. It's just like a heavy retool or copy of another mold that already.
I mean, when Stealth talks about what he has to talk about here in a little bit, they'll understand.
Which
that
we
it's
will
not-
keep getting into.
Yep.
Yeah, later on. So who do you think Saturn might be? Just a repaint?
Oh, Saturn. Oh, yeah. Repaint of maybe Hot Rod. I don't know.
Okay.
I would say Drift.
Stealthbot?
Probably.
Oh, it's my turn again?
Well, it's
Saturn?
your turn now because I didn't even hear what you said to begin with. But yeah, who do you think it might be?
Oh, shoot. Okay. Well, I think that Saturn could be either Megatron, because kind of Jupiter and Saturn, they're sort of opposite planets in ways. So, like, opposites, like Megatron, Optimus Prime, just a thought there. But I think that it could also be a repaint as well of not maybe Hot Rod, but I'm leaning more towards an Optimus Prime repaint. That's
Oh.
Like the Nemesis Prime.
Oh.
or like you know how they came out with the premium silver dead Optimus Prime? Maybe they're going to release one that's in Voyager class too. This Voyager mold, it's probably going to sell a lot.
I'm just gonna say this, dude. I hope you come on this show more often.
What? Me?
Yes, you're thinking really out of the box. Where I'm just thinking like basic. Damn,
I mean,
dude.
Premium to please.
I feel stupid.
I don't even get those kind of compliments. Michael doesn't even look at me anymore during.
We don't do anything.
Wait, what now?
I don't have to.
Lightning?
Yeah, thank you. Lightning. Repaint a Hot Rod. That's what I'm gonna say. Just repaint a Hot Rod. Or repaint a Bumblebee. Dakota, who do you think this might be?
I'm still on the Wikipedia page, so I'm just going to throw this out there. The Silver Leeco Lessee Pro concept. Whatever that is.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so there's 5 vehicles technically that don't have any identification that are... Well, the submarine is a Transformer, but we have the McLaren, the what else? Not the submarine. The junk truck.
Oh.
Well, yes, the submarine.
The tank.
Guys, after Lightning, I have a good theory. Hang on.
Okay, wait. 1 sec. Oh yeah, I counted the submarine as one of the 5. So we have 4 unnamed vehicles. So we have the junk truck, the World War II tank, the McLaren, and now this what was it? Isn't it that Chinese smart car?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. So there. Boom. Yeah, there was supposed to be another car for like promotion purposes, which might end up being the Jolt of this film because that's what Jolt was in Revenge of the Fallen. So.
It could be the promo car. Like we all thought Roll Bar was going to be an actual Autobot, but nope.
No, like, yeah, I'm gonna lean with Jared on that one. It's probably just gonna be a cop out for a character. They were really hyping up the Chevy Sonic, and then.
I mean, I like the chase scene in that movie.
But it was so weird.
Except for TJ Miller shouting, "This is scary" 50 times.
Okay. What kind of cars are those? They're scary. Oscar.
All right. Who's next?
I think it was Brian that's next. Brian, who do you think Lightning is?
Either Widowmaker.
Okay.
Or they're gonna repaint Bumblebee as Stinger finally.
Okay. Yeah, that could work too. But Widowmaker, yeah, that could also work because the McLaren is called the Lady, so yeah.
All right, guys.
Jaren?
All right,
What do you
guys.
think?
I've been waiting for this one. You know what this is?
Go for it.
All right, so
I swear to God, if it squeaks.
no, Lightning's usually a white Flash, correct?
Yeah.
So, who else has a IDW? There's a specific guy in this movie that has a white color scheme.
It's the Flash.
Correct.
Squeak!
It's Barry Allen.
It's Barry Allen.
By the way, I want to make a small correction. I said World War II tank. I meant to say World War I.
Idiot.
Back
Yeah.
check his ass.
But yeah, I think it's going to be a white repaint of Drift.
Oh.
That could work. That could, yeah. They did it with Robots in Disguise. Why wouldn't they do it with the movies?
You know who it could be?
I swear to God, if it squeaks.
No, John. John, you left the stove on. John.
Okay.
John.
Okay.
Why would you do this, John? Why would you do this to me?
What is that even
John.
from?
I don't know.
John.
Brian.
What is that from?
Thank you.
Nothing. I made it up.
Oh.
Thank you. Next time I say your
Actually,
name.
it's the Garfield thing.
Okay. Stealthabot, you're up for the last wave 3.
John!
Brian, seriously, please stop. Sorry, but please. Stealthabot, who do you think Lightning might be?
Lightning McQueen?
I was hoping for it.
It's a KO from Sir Toys.
Yeah,
Oh my God.
My favorite scene in Transformers was when Owen was like, "Speed, I am speed."
Anyway, Stealthabot.
You're done. I'm a spy.
Stealthabot. Is he there?
Stealthabot. Not my pleasure. Not my pleasure.
You're done. I'm a spy. Curse 2, Curse 3, where I'm even more of a spy.
Lightning is Barry Allen, the fastest man alive.
Blur.
Okay. I
Flash.
I don't know if you guys can hear that, but I was playing the Flash theme song.
well, who do you think Lightning is?
Lightning, the only things I can think of are sports cars. Lightning is something that's really fast. It's got to be either hot rod, drift, or a sports car in the lineup that is the fastest one of them.
Okay. I can see that.
Michael,
Yeah.
I think I know
Yes.
what it is.
Oh,
But let me have Stealthabot finish first, and then
Okay, sorry, go ahead.
you're okay. Stealthabot, go ahead.
no, I said my piece. I said yeah because we share a name, and I got confused. That's going to happen a lot, I have a feeling.
Yeah. The reign of the
Ignore me
Michaels.
every time.
I know like
that you
5
do.
Michaels now. Like this is
I
crazy.
didn't know your first name was Michael. All I know you is Stealthabot, so that should help.
No, it's it's all right.
Well, I mean,
I'm just
I
saying. I know. It's funny now that I know like 5 Michaels because I know Maximus, I know you, Stealthabot, I know Wolfman Productions, and I know Marlin Fan 1995.
And Michael J. Fox.
What about Michael?
Yeah, Michael.
Son of a bitch with 6.
I swear.
Anyway, Brian, you wanted to go ahead and say something?
All right, guys. If
Okay.
I'm not back, subscribe to Merit Movies, and yeah, I'll be back sometime soon, possibly.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. I'm gonna say this. I think I know who Lightning is
What do you think, Lightning
because
is?
of that Flash thing.
Okay.
Dakota, if you know the words, sing with me.
Oh my God.
Hey man!
No.
Fights are up tonight, man. Ah, champion of the sun. Oh,
No,
you're
son.
a master of karate and friendship. Ah, for everyone.
No, that's
Yeah,
Sun
man.
on Voyager Wave 3.
Oh. Let's go ahead and move on. So Jupiter's already been confirmed. That is Optimus Prime. That is our Premier Edition Optimus Prime, I believe. We then have Lunar Eclipse, who I think might be...
Dang, man.
I'm going to say Hound. Because he's so fat he can walk the sun. Or the moon. The solar eclipse, sorry. The moon.
Michael?
Or quite possibly that could even be the deluxe... the deluxe Cybertron figure, which we'll talk about here in a minute. Anyway, Brian, go ahead.
No,
I'm just going to say 2 things. One, I think
Are they-
Lunar Eclipse is Megatron, and I think that it kind of spoils a little bit of the plot. I'm not even going to explain it right now,
I
but
was gonna say Megatron too.
Okay.
actually, you know what,
Wait,
Michael
what was the
Canna?
name?
Lunar Eclipse.
Well, oh yeah, that sounds like a Megatron thing.
Here's the reason why. Because what's a lunar eclipse?
Something that blocks out the moon.
All right. I'm thinking that Megatron is going to work with us to stop whatever. Pretty much like he's changing sides from dark to light.
Okay.
So I think that lunar eclipse, because we had that theory before, I think lunar eclipse kind of just spoiled that a little.
Yeah, I'd say so.
But the second thing is, I think that one of the Wave 3 figures, if Barricade's going to be Wave 1, I'm going to say that Wave 3, the repaint that I said earlier, could be Prowl from Barricade.
Ooh.
Oh.
You think it's good?
Now you're thinking out of the box.
Oh. Excuse me.
I'm dropping the mic. Oh no, the mic's broken.
Now you're thinking out of the box. I like that.
Because the box is so boxy.
See, I have another wild theory that could spin off that because we're just getting like really out of the box here. We might as well just throw away the box. Do you mind if I interject with this theory?
Go
Go ahead and just throw it away. Throw away the box.
There were several pictures from the Transformers Snapchat that I saw. I'm probably wrong, but this is just wild throwing it out there. We saw Bumblebee and Barricade driving side by side in several of those shots. Photos of them
Right.
like always parked next to each other. They weren't parked in front or behind of each other. They were parked side by side. What if Barricade becomes a good guy too? And Megatron and this Barricade, well, if this is a new Megatron, I'm thinking that either Galvatron remains and this Megatron is Megatronus, or I'm thinking that Megatron and Barricade, Megatron being from Galvatron, they fight against the evil Optimus Prime because they're Autobots too. So the real enemy is Optimus Prime and the Quintessence.
The quintessence.
I always pronounce that wrong.
It's okay.
Like there are probably going to be 5 more times where I pronounce that wrong. So just.
And I'll
bear
probably
with
say it, but that's just out of reflex because I. Yeah.
No, you're good. You're good. I appreciate the correction because I'm stupid.
You're not stupid. You just made a mistake. We're just human.
Where are you going?
But yeah, I think Brian, I definitely agree with you about the repaint. And Stealthabot, I agree with you that Barricade might be a good guy because also another thing that I keep bringing up about Mr. Lorenzo D. Bonaventura, the producer, he also said that Decepticons who were captured are going to be locked in a maximum security prison. So, I mean, somehow they're either going to break out and then Barricade just might be like, I've been in 5 films already. I only showed up in 2 out of 5 of them. Technically 3 now. I might as well just be a good guy. So,
Barricade's like, look, I'm tired of fighting on the bad guy side because we always get like the shittiest deaths. I just don't want to deal with it anymore. Like I wish he could just break the 4th wall at Michael Bay and just be like, you literally blinded me and blew off my leg. I'm done with this. I would just love that kind of a scene.
This leg is actually a crutch.
Dear God, this parachute's a knapsack.
And they have technically broken the 4th wall a couple times in the Michael Bay films, like with Jetfire directly staring at us, the audience. That was weird.
Oh.
Jetfire was one of my favorite characters in all of the movies.
Agreed.
I just love him.
But he died.
I know.
Yeah. But his voice actor came back.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, so his voice actor just can't, catch a break with this franchise.
First he was Bumblebee, then he was... No, wait a minute.
Sorry.
Yeah, first he was Bumblebee in the movie, then he was Ironhide in the first movie game. That is confirmed, by the way. Then he was Jetfire, and then he was locked down.
And I'm pretty sure he voiced like miscellaneous Decepticons in the third one too.
Most likely, I would say so. So yeah,
several characters in the games like beyond Ironhide, and
yeah.
He just keeps coming back.
What if they could repaint Barricade, give him a new head, and call it Strong Arm? Or Chase?
Oh no.
Maybe.
I would not like that.
Actually, I just noticed that Barricade in blue for the movie is closer to Chase from Rescue Bots.
Yeah, like it make more sense. The reason why I'm against it being made into a Strong Arm is because Strong Arm is a wonderful character. I really like her character in Robots in Disguise, and giving her a male body just as a throwaway repaint, that's just a disgrace to the character. I really think that if you're going to do a fembot, and fembots kind of have a bad rep in the movie universe. I mean, the RC figures, they were pretty bad in Revenge of the Fallen, and there weren't really any other female characters after that. If you're going to bring Strong Arm into a cinematic world, she deserves better than just a throwaway repaint. Characters like Hotshot, you could just, boom, it's a Crosshairs repaint. That I could deal with, but female characters or characters that really do have an impact on Transformers as a franchise, they deserve better.
Also, Red Alert.
That could work too. So I believe so far we've talked about Lunar Eclipse, and I think I've only gotten 3 people. Or no, Stealthbot, did you say your thing for Lunar Eclipse? Who you think you might be?
I said Lunar. I agreed with everyone else. I think that Lunar Eclipse could totally sound like Megatron, and I also agreed with the whole notion of he could become an Autobot, and the Lunar Eclipse is the fact that he is changing sides. Like, that would be something really awesome to see. This movie as a whole, there's so many things that are representative of the original G1 series, and even in comics, that I think if you just have more of that story goodness from previous lore, the better this movie is going to turn out.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I can see a lot of that working in terms of figures, so yeah. Let's go ahead and move on to Pluto. Well, another thing that really is unconfirmed is that the 3-headed dragon. So I'm probably going to maybe assume that might be, maybe not Pluto, but I will say Pluto might be.
I'll be right back.
I think Pluto might be Hound this time. I know Lunar Eclipse. I'm going to go with Lunar Eclipse and say that might be Megatron. But I'm going to say Pluto's Hound because we're going to get a Voyager Hound. We have to get a Voyager Hound. We've only gotten like 2 repaints.
2 repaints?
Hound in retail colors, and then the Autobots Reunite 5-pack.
Oh, I was like,
Takara was the one that got more repaints out of that Hound, unfortunately, where we didn't.
You said 2 repaints, so I thought, wait, there's the original retail, and then there were 2? But then I
realized... No, sorry. I meant to say 1 repaint. So we had the 1 original, and then we had the repaint.
Well, technically speaking, 2 repaints still, because Takara released their own version of Hound that had more paint apps and was more accustomed to the Japanese market. So, yeah, technically 2 repaints.
Okay. Well, actually, technically 3, because there was another one that was an exclusive release for, I think, a Blu-ray copy of Transformers Age of Extinction.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. That one, too.
I fucking wanted that thing, too.
Yeah, I didn't want it, but I thought it looked really cool. Like, for an exclusive, I would have totally digged that. I have a wild theory about the 3-headed dragon character.
Yeah, I'm just going to say that I think that, well, we'll get to that one. I mean, can you hold it?
See, I really just want to get it out there now because I'm probably going to forget if I don't say it. But
okay, that's understandable. Go ahead.
So, I originally thought that, well, Galvatron, he doesn't become Megatron as of yet. Unless if that happens in the movie, where he returns from the Galvatron form because he's being controlled by the humans into a Megatron form that becomes the 3-headed dragon, okay. but what if the Quintessons were the three-headed dragon?
You said it right that time.
Yeah, because I remembered this time. Because the Quintessons in G1 and in several other iterations, they were three heads. Three-headed dragon? Coincidence? I think not. And we've also had these things where, what if it's Predaking? Because back when Transformers Prime was relevant, the first Predaking figure was a three-headed dragon. And a lot of people were jumping on the bandwagon of, it's Predaking. But that's what we thought about Galvatron, too. We thought Galvatron in Transformers 4 was actually Motormaster. And remember the shot, it was a photo taken on the set of Transformers 4 where it was Optimus Prime's vehicle mode and
Motormaster behind him.
on a road. They were facing each other in the middle of a road, and a lot of people were comparing it to a shot in G1 where it was Optimus Prime and Motormaster crashing together, colliding, and then transforming to fight in Robo Mode in the cartoon. But we were wrong about that being Motormaster. It turned out to be Galvatron. So a lot of people are saying this three-headed dragon, it could be Megatron or Predaking. But what if it's the less obvious character? And that's the Quintessence.
Interesting.
Okay.
Very interesting.
And honestly, given the Transformers Michael Bay, anything can happen in this series. Anything is really there. Anything will take certain decisions.
I like how there's a possibility for anything in the movie franchise, but people are still like, no, everything has to be this and that, because they did it in Prime, which isn't the G1 show, but apparently when it changes stuff, then everything else has to do it. But everything has to be the same. If you seriously think that everything has to be the same from Generation 1, you have not watched the movies.
For real.
Yeah, no. I totally disagree with the notion that the movie should absolutely stick to G1 elements. There are certain G1 story arcs that I would like to unfold in the movies and maybe differently from G1, so it continues to establish its own unique storyline. But at the same time, there are certain things that are just nice nods. The fact that this is related to this in the original lore, that's kind of cool, but it doesn't need to be extreme, oh man, Galvatron's not a purple gun with treads. This is a disgrace.
Yeah, the nostalgia factor for some of these little things, they're great, but if I were to see a movie that has the same storyline over and over, which arguably some people say that the Transformers movie have, if I were to see something that was the same story as something from the 80s, some people might get pissed at it for stealing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You can't please everyone, so I'd rather please the demographic of, we're trying to make this more unique and more different from anything else because we're still Transformers. We're still trying to be unpredictable in ways. Although I will say the movies do tend to have this repetitive feel, one action sequence, one car chase, one big explosive finale, drama with the humans, a little bit of drama and character development with the Transformer characters themselves. Take maybe a smidge of comic lore, bring back an older character in a movie. The original Transformers movie, it was just it's these characters in a movie. There wasn't really anything going back to the past. Revenge of the Sun, you have the Matrix.
Everything except for go back into the story and do all the secret stuff.
Right.
In Dark of the Moon, you had Shockwave, because they didn't have any real G1 elements aside from, I think that there was...
Being badass!
Yeah. I think the Dark of the Moon story arc was based on the Ultimate Doom episodes.
It definitely references it a lot with...
It really does
Yeah.
reference that story arc. We're bringing Cybertron to Earth. So I think that that's the comic element that I was trying to look for. The original lore element. I keep saying comic.
And I mean, let's all just be real here, you know. And I'm sorry to cut you off, Stealth-a-Bot. You've no offense, but you've been going on for a little while.
Yeah.
Shut
And
up!
I do like
Stop talking my ear off.
Anyway,
I'm sorry. Gosh.
if I can just sound nice here for a minute, I do appreciate your input. You brought a lot to the table.
I am
I'd like
kidding,
to add
by
on
the
to
way.
that for. I'd like to add on to that for a quick minute. I mean, with the Transformers franchise, there is a lot more, and I'm going to say the pun, obviously. There's a lot more to this than meets the eye. There's always exploration for storytelling, for, you know, to go into lore, to make sort of small references to different continuities. Anything is really possible as long as it's done right. That's all I can really say. So if they reference, you know, they referenced G1 stuff even in the 2007 movie. For example, when Jazz jumped on Brawl and, you know, rotated his tank turret, that was sort of a nod to the 86 movie where we saw Cup do the same thing, but with Blitzwing. Another one I like to point out is we see Jazz do his classic Generation 1 transformation when Bumblebee, Ironhide, Ratchet, and Jazz himself are about to roll out from Sector 7 to escape from them. There were just so many more. There were even some in Revenge of the Fallen, I believe. We had the classic transformation noise, you know. Transformers Dark of the Moon, we had the reference to Atlantis Arise, which is whenever we saw Megatron take Abraham Lincoln off the Lincoln Memorial and sit there in his own throne, except in Dark of the Moon's take on it,
him off.
he blew it up. And of course, we had our classic countdown, or not countdown to extinction, sorry, Ultimate Doom. We had Cybertron being brought from the space bridge to the Earth. So
Yeah.
Michael, you called? Sorry.
I'm sorry?
I was making a stupid joke about my channel. Sorry, it sucked. Bad timing. I don't have good timing today.
But yeah, like I said, there's a lot
Sorry,
more
dude.
that it's okay. There's a lot more that can be done in the Transformers franchise. There can be a lot done with the movies. Again, storytelling, anything is possible. It just has to be done right. So let us get back on topic because we're kind of running behind here real quick. This can go long as we want. I just, you know, I'm starting to think a lot of people aren't really being interested because our view count. Oh no, that's all do. Okay, never mind then. So yeah, Pluto. I said Hound, Voyager Hound. Dakota, who do you think Pluto might be? I don't know if you said it or not.
I didn't, but I honestly have no fathomable idea because Pluto's kind of like, it's a small, what would you say, like kind of bluish purplish planet.
Yeah.
Maybe it could be, you know, maybe it could be that background character that was like a remake of Shockwave that someone pointed out.
Oh yeah, the supposed one being called Shock Blast.
Yeah, maybe it could be Shock Blast or something.
Oh, I didn't even
That'd
realize
be cool.
that was an option.
Wait, what?
I didn't even realize that was a character that was like.
I think it was Brian or maybe someone else did. Someone pointed out that there was Onslaught and Megatron, Shock Blast, and
Actually, that wasn't even Brian. That was Ryan at Transformers Cars Facebook page who pointed that out because he made a photo saying that we saw a Dread, we saw Megatron and Onslaught side by side, and then we saw a Shockwave clone. So
no, I think I mentioned it too, Michael.
But
yeah, I thought you made
a
video on it, like a TF.
Hold on, but didn't Transformers Cars make the post first?
I don't know who made the post first, but that doesn't mean that Dakota saw that first.
I don't know, but I'm just saying. Well, in that case, then Brian is. I'm sorry if you know, but yeah, you
No,
did.
I don't think
I think he made the point. I don't know. I'm just trying to say you got credit, and I'm also gonna give a shout out to Ryan at Transformers Cars for making that post as well because a lot of us didn't really see that because I didn't even notice the Shockwave clone. I mean, I noticed something, but I didn't think it was Shockwave because I didn't really see any resemblance to him.
This Shockwave clone, where is this being referenced? Is this like the?
It's in the trailer. You know when the Decepticons are in the background and everything's blowing up. You
With
know
the poor abandoned baby carriage.
Yeah, the baby carriage scene thing. Yeah,
it's after Mark Wahlberg shoots his gun and then like runs out into the street to someone. and there's a big explosion in
it's
the background.
basically
Shot. Oh man. Okay.
yeah. There are like 4 Decepticons standing there. One is Megatron. One's Onslaught. The other one on the towards the inner side of the left is the drone. Not the drone. Sorry, the Dread clone, and then there's a Shockwave clone on the far left.
I have a theory. Do you think that the Shockwave clone might have somehow, maybe not descended from, or might still be, but I'm pretty sure there was a double-headed Shockwave-looking Decepticon in Age of Extinction.
There was.
Do you think that there's any connection?
Possibly.
Well, I made the theory a while back that there's obviously humans fighting against the good guys like Bumblebee and whatnot, right?
Yeah.
I had the theory that sorry, someone was making noises upstairs. I had the theory that Megatron and them are working with that human group, and that's a way Barricade could have come back, because he got the magic touch from Megatron, the Midas touch.
To quote Cooler, leader of Prime Targets here, he got the part.
Yeah, whatever nerd shit that was. Yeah, he might have that. Anyways, so I had the theory of that. So they did design a Shockwave based on it. So it's possible.
Anything is possible with Popsicle.
Everything is awesome.
Oh God, no!
Hey,
Lego Batman movie coming soon.
Next month.
Who said I had hate to the Lego movie? I love that movie. That song is just, it's not like it's just so catchy you can't forget it.
Everything is awesome.
If there is anyone who hates the Lego movie, to quote Galvatron, well, to quote Optimus, "You have no soul. That is why I have no fear."
Yeah.
You
I
die
agree.
now.
So I somehow was able to I was somehow able to segue the Lego movie back into Transformers. I'm kind of proud of that. Let's keep.
You should be. You should be. Be proud.
Are we still talking about the names of characters, or are we going to be?
Yeah, we're not done, unfortunately.
Oh my God! How many freaking names did they reserve?
There's a Legion class yet, but there's like 3 more that we have for Voyager.
Well,
Legion
classes, most of the names are the same that we've already.
There's just one.
Yeah, which is Squeaks or Mohawk.
I think Squeaks. Let's just go ahead and get that one out of the way. I say Squeaks. Because there was also a listing almost about a year ago where we were supposed to get a Legion class Squeaks figure, which I'm pretty sure of.
Actually, they said they might not be doing that, which is why I was thinking it might be Mohawk, but I feel like they would do a Squeaks.
What, the trademark?
Yeah. Doesn't mean they're going to do a transformable toy.
Well, great. Now I feel stupid.
I had a thought.
Go ahead and share it because this is the Thought Central.
Do you think that, kind of touching base with Revenge of the Fallen, they made a Legends wheelie and a Deluxe class wheelie?
I would not be surprised.
A Deluxe Scorponok. Like, the mini Scorponok came with Blackout, and then later the repaint came with Grindor. Do you think that they're making a Deluxe class Squeaks and a Legion class Squeaks?
Oh, I would hope.
I'm thinking they are.
I would not be surprised.
If they don't make one, I'd rather them not make the Deluxe because I prefer scale over a figure that has better playability.
Also, they did not make a Deluxe Fix-It. They made a one-step.
Yeah.
I think it's about, yeah. Okay, so
I'm hearing a bunch of like clicking. Is that like someone transforming a figure or someone messing with a?
that would be me transforming my knockoff version of the Terminus Hexatron 6-shot.
Damn it, Michael! You know what? We're kicking you out of the show.
You can't. This is my show. Yeah, you can't. This is my show.
Well, it's
you have no
Squeaks
authority.
It's
You have no
Squeaks
authority.
Is Squeaks the host of the show now?
Yes.
See, you ruined it. I said Squeaks, and you ruined it.
I gotta get my custom squeaks now, Michael.
Okay, have fun with that.
I still want that thing.
Wait, I had a thought though.
Okay.
There's just a lot. Sorry, I keep having thoughts.
It's the Thought Central, dude. This is the place to have your Transformers-related thoughts.
Didn't work. But what kind of a voice do you think Squeaks is gonna have? Do you think he's gonna be like Fix-It, or do you think he's
That's the kicker. You want to know something really funny?
what?
The only word he's going to be able to say is Chihuahua.
Wait, really?
Yes.
Gotta be. Oh no.
It's the new Bumblebee.
No.
They ruined my favorite character of all
They
time.
ruined my childhood, even though he wasn't there.
My childhood. I'm back in 2017.
Hold up. One last thought. I keep having
Okay.
This kind of connects with something else that was previously said earlier tonight. We talked about how Isabella's character could potentially be the daughter of Sam and Carly or Michaela or whoever the.
I'd say more to Michaela, to be honest.
She looks more like Michaela, but I'm leaning more towards Carly for the sake of continuity. But do you guys think that Squeaks possibly knew the word Chihuahua because of maybe knowing that Sam had a Chihuahua?
Oh.
I don't know why, dude. On my side, you keep cutting in and out, and it makes it hard to hear. So, do you mind repeating
I
that?
am Groot.
Oh, who, me? Am I cutting
Yeah,
out?
you. I can't really hear you all that well, man.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I was picking up what he was putting down. How the
Okay.
Chihuahua was a reference to Sam's dogs.
Oh yeah, Mojo.
I am Groot.
We have Squeaks.
I've seen everything.
Sorry, I keep rudely like throwing out ideas. Let's just finish the names because it's getting exhausting.
It's okay, but yeah, that made me think. Like, yeah, that could be a reference to Sam's dog Mojo. Bad Mojo.
Bad Mojo, I will end you.
Okay, so Pluto again. I said was Hound. Dakota. Who did you say Pluto was, or could be?
I'm pretty sure I threw out
Yeah, he
the
threw out.
Shockwave clone.
Okay, Shockwave clone.
That's how we kind of got off the topic of the two-headed Shockwave.
So it's my fault then.
No, it's not
Yeah.
your fault. I was the one who derailed this conversation. That's
Brian, what about you? Who do you think Pluto might be?
I think it's gonna be Hound.
Hound.
See, I said the same thing. I think it might be Hound.
Why?
And 5 letters in Pluto, 5 letters in Hound.
Illuminati confirmed.
Oh my God! Tim Allen confirmed. Santa Claus.
Wait, Dakota, did you say what I think you said too?
I said Illuminati.
Hey!
Oh no. Okay.
It's the Illuminati.
I don't know what's going on, but since you just rejoined, our minds are like linked or something. Because I said the same thing.
Alright. But I have a theory about Supernova.
All right. Yeah, Stealthbot, you already said.
I didn't actually say who I thought was Pluto.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Go ahead.
When Dakota, you were talking and you said I can't really think of anything that's like a small blue planet. And I'm thinking, okay, who's the small blue character that isn't really even considered a transformer? Like,
Oh my
Pluto
god.
isn't really considered a planet. I think that could potentially be.
Squeaks.
I was forgetting his name. Like I blanked out on his name.
The Voyager squeaks.
How the fuck could you not remember his goddamn name? I will hit you.
See, to be fair, there is going to be a Legion class Pluto, so
Exactly. That's where I was kind of going with it.
Yeah.
I just forgot his name. I was about to say Skids and Squeal, and I'm like, wait, no, neither of those are it.
I think Squeal could work more than Squeaks.
I
You know
want
what
the squeakquel, but it's all squeaks.
The squeak.
How about we say screw it to a Bumblebee spinoff, and we'll just get Squeak spinoff.
And the best part of that movie is that it's Bumblebee and Squeaks have to go on a wonderful adventure, and the whole thing is animated by Pixar.
Yeah,
No, no,
I was about to say they already made it. It's called Wall-E.
You son of a bitch.
How did I knew that was going to be a segue into that. I just had, I was like, oh no, wait. As soon as you said Pixar, I was like, oh man.
They already made that movie. It's called The Good Dinosaur.
I have yet to see that. Anyway, Supernova. I'm gonna say it. The dragon. That's gonna be the dragon.
All right, my theory for Supernova is we have a Nova in the deluxe line, and what if Supernova is going to be like an upgraded version of the Nova figure? And my theory with that is, what if there's a theory that Optimus Prime is going to die in this movie? What if this is when Rodimus gets the Matrix and becomes?
Yeah, motherfucker!
I knew you were going to say that.
I knew you were gonna say it too. I knew. I fucking knew.
Wait, guys, it's not going to be Hot Rod. Wanna know why?
Why?
Because Bumblebee's still in the frickin' movie. They're going to follow the lead of Robots in Disguise and cast him as the leader of the Autobots, and that's why he's getting a solo.
See, I even said that earlier. I even said that they might be going that route because if Optimus is doubting his leadership and everything, Bumblebee is going to be the next one to take over because Jazz is dead, Ironhide's dead. Ratchet's
Here's the
dead.
problem.
Think about it. It would also make sense because remember when Drift kind of comments about how, Bumblebee is a terrible leader? It clearly shows that when Optimus was separated from the rest of the Autobots, Bumblebee took leadership of the Autobot team that was remaining. He was the one who was, guiding them. So it would make sense that he be the leader sooner than Hot Rod.
See,
Right. Because
Here's
I
the-
feel like... Oh, sorry, go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
here's the issue with that. Nova is deluxe drift. Supernova is helicopter drift.
If he still pertains to helicopter form.
Do you really think?
It's toys, so they could do it.
We don't know if he's still going to have the
True.
helicopter form.
But even then, if it's a toy, in Age of Extinction, they showed Drift have his helicopter mode twice.
Or maybe he decided to upgrade and go for a VTOL aircraft mode.
That would be cool. But anyway, I'm going to get into the whole Drift thing here in a minute. And the only thing we're going to talk about else-wise for toys is we're going to get into that also. But I'd like to take a minute to talk about theories and such. But, yeah. So, Supernova, originally I was going to say it was going to be Rodimus Prime. But at the same time, it's like, no, I don't think that makes any sense. So this time I'm going to say, I think that might be the three-headed dragon. If it plays into the movie somehow. So.
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
So yeah, that's all the thoughts on Supernova. Well, no. Stealthbot, who did you think Supernova might be?
Oh, he's gone.
Oh, he left?
He's like, hey, I'll BRB.
Oh, I thought Brian said he was one of BRB.
We were hoping.
You know what? Maybe.
Wait, you got the clown mask on?
No, that would be if I
The fuck?
Cat, run. I can't do that.
I used to be so good at the Woody the Woodpecker laugh when I was a kid. All right, what are we doing now?
Waiting on Stealthbot.
Wait, were you guys waiting for me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was waiting for your thoughts on Supernova.
Damn it, we had the perfect opportunity to finally talk when he's not talking about his goddamn theories. And
We're
yes,
kidding.
I am joking.
Good.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry that I have so many theories, and this is my first time on the show, and
Dude, it's called the Thought Central.
My
Well,
first
formerly
time
called the
against
Thought. It was called the Thought Corner for a time, but this is the Thought Central. So yeah, this is the place to have them.
okay. Well, Supernova. I can only think that Supernova is going to be the big bad of the movie. And I'm not sure if that's going to be Megatron or the three-headed dragon, or if Megatron and the three-headed dragon are the same thing. But Supernova is going to be the big bad, I think. Either
Okay.
that or it is going to be Rodimus Prime or Superpower Bumblebee.
Super Bumblebee. Ah, God. Hey, Toa, you want to dial it down?
What?
Nah.
He's in the live chat. Moving on, the last three names we're
Can I
talking
just
about.
say, Dakota, I've been talking in the chat with my other channel, being a dick. Transformers, a dumb movie. Mackle Bay is the worst. You guys are stupid. You talk too much, lame-ass Gucci. Harambe dies for this.
And I just deleted that one because I don't like that.
Aww.
No Harambe.
See, I don't. So you were purposely in the live chat, like, just like trolling our own comment section in the live chat with a different channel.
Yeah, he just likes to have his fun, and I tolerate it.
Like,
I can't say I allow it, but I tolerate it.
like okay.
What?
I just didn't comprehend the fact that he's kind of like sabotaging himself for the sake of humor, but
It was a joke.
whatever. Just I was trying to understand.
Silly.
That's just Brian. That's how he is. He's a random dude.
I don't know you guys all that well. This is my first real
No,
time
me.
on this show.
My name is Will Smith, and I was in a show.
Michael, we've known each other for quite a while, actually.
But like you and I, which this is probably my fault too, but we don't talk that much, and I want to talk to you more often, but I just never do it because
That's not just on you.
No, it's me too. Also, I don't really talk to you that much, and I feel bad.
Also,
So-
you know what? I got to take the blame here. It's your fault. No, just kidding.
Oh, okay.
Thanks for helping my self-esteem, Brian.
You're welcome.
Because Merit Movies can't join for the time being, unfortunately. I just want to point out to share his thought on Gravity, and I also said the same thing as well. But he did mention that he thinks that Gravity might be the submarine, much like how I said. So yeah.
There's a submarine.
Yeah, there's a submarine transformer.
Oh crap! Okay.
So yeah, moving on. Gamma.
Wait, Michael, I know what Gravity is. It's George Clooney and whoever the chick was, the middle-aged chick, in space, and she's trying to get back.
Relevant, dude. I'm sorry, but no. Moving on. Gamma Beam Gray.
George Clooney, just like floating around and then dying in space.
Floating around at the speed.
Anyway, moving on, we got Gamma Beam Gray, and we already had Gamma Ray, or I think Gamma Beam. No, we didn't have
Gamma Ray.
Yeah, but we didn't have Gamma Beam.
Oh,
So one of these could be the Hot Rod Rodimus, and then the other one is the Drift.
too many names, not enough characters to put with these names. I'm done with it.
Actually, no, Gamma Ray, Crosshairs, Gamma Beam Ray, Hound.
But what's the
Okay.
correlation?
I can see that.
Green?
I don't know.
Green, they like guns, they like shooting stuff and whatnot.
Maybe.
That because there's no other theories that we can.
Well, it's not really theory. This is just more trying to think of what character. But yeah, Gamma Beam Gray. Actually, the gray is the only thing that really calls out to me. I'm gonna say Grimlock.
I'll be right back.
I'm gonna say Grimlock because the Dinobots are back in the film. So yeah, Grimlock. Dakota, what about you?
The Grimlock thing, that is a good theory. I honestly I'd love to think that this is the submarine because, like, a submarine is a big vehicle. So I would think that would need like a bigger vehicle mode and a bigger bot mode for a bigger class size.
Right. But at the same time, you know, the main issue is how are they going to? I mean, a submarine being a Voyager, just I don't know. Stealthbot, who do you think Gamma Beam Gray might be?
Submarine?
Okay, that could work. And then last we got is Sun, and I don't. Maybe Rodimus, maybe the creator, maybe I don't know. I don't know for that one. Honestly, no idea. Dakota.
Because he's yellow.
Dakota.
What's up?
I never seen a submarine.
For Sun.
Oh, for Sun.
Just trying to go by turns, but yeah. Dakota, go ahead.
You know, maybe this is the Grimlock because like Grimlock kind of has a goldy kind of sheen to him.
Oh, wait a minute. I just thought of something.
Huh.
Oh, no, we don't have leader classes. Fuck, never mind.
We don't?
I was gonna say that if we did have a leader class with that same name, Sun, we could have gotten that Grimlock, the leader Grimlock, done in all gold plastic. Or not all gold plastic, but the one we saw at 2A Fair 2014.
742.
But I don't know. So yeah, who do you think it was, Dakota? I'm sorry.
What's that?
Who did you think Sun was?
The Grimlock, because he kind of has a goldy kind of sheen to him, or at least did he kind of have a goldy sheen to him in the movie, or was it?
He was all gray in the movie. That's why I said Gamma Beam Gray might be Grimlock.
Oh well, then I have nothing to contribute here. Fuck.
Brian,
Every 4 hours.
did Brian say he'd be back again or what?
He said that he'd be right back.
Okay. Well then, let's skip him and come back. Stealthbot, who do you think Sun might be?
I was thinking Bumblebee because he's maybe yellow, but I actually have no idea who he thinks Sun was. But I
don't know.
I never got to comment on who I thought the submarine was. Like, you kind of like skipped past me, and that's why I was trying to like interject. And you're like, "Wait, we're still going by."
Oh, jeez. I'm sorry. Who did you think the submarine? Who did you think the submarine was?
Well, this is kind of like another one of those theory sort of thoughts. Even though I doubt the character would be smart enough to do this, but remember how the Dinobots went into hiding? How they kind of like.
Yeah.
What if they took alt forms?
Also, I hate to say this again, dude, but like, are you moving your mic or something a bunch, or like?
No, I'm not.
Because you were clear, like really clear a while ago, and now you're sort of like away, so I don't know what's going on.
How about now? Is that better?
Still a little far. Come in. No. What's up? If I want to do what? I know. 10 of it's supposed to be mine.
Whatever.
Do you want to do pizza?
I don't want anything.
I'm gonna get pizza and wings.
Huh?
I'm gonna get pizza and wings.
You have enough money to do that?
I got $39.36 in my bank.
You have that.
Yeah. But to be honest, I don't know if I want to, because then I'll have to get my allowance back and bump that back up again. Yeah, we'll talk about it another time. Close the door. Mom. I'm not gonna call him. I'm gonna do it online. Can you close the door, please? Thank you. Sorry about that. I didn't even have myself muted. You know what? I don't care.
Pizza.
Who cares?
Got to hear my mom, the Mrs. TF addict, the birth of the
Well, she's not actually a
birth
TF.
giver. The birth giver of TF 1024.
Can you hear
Oh
me
God.
now? Like clearer now?
You're still sounding really far away on my side. I don't know. Dakota, is it just me or does it sound the same to you?
Well, it doesn't exactly sound like.
Like maybe it'll help if you tell me what device you're using. Like, what are you using?
I'm using an Android cell phone.
Okay, you might have to like hold the phone near you or keep it within a nice parameter.
That's what I've been doing like this whole time. So
I don't know why it keeps fading in and out then. That's weird.
I have no clue as to why the sound keeps going in and out.
I
That's
don't
really
know.
weird and I haven't experienced it before.
I think I know what I can do. I'm going to do a thing. It's going to bump you up. Okay, go ahead. Testing. Go ahead.
Testing. 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me now?
There you go. That actually helped a little bit. I didn't think of that sooner because I'm an idiot. Anyway.
All right. Well,
You were saying about the submarine. You were talking about the Dinobots going out into hiding.
and I thought that what if Grimlock took the form of a submarine?
That,
Because that would be just an interesting way to tie up these.
that'd be cool.
That would be.
That'd be really cool.
But then again, it's just a theory. So I mean,
But it could still work because the submarine is a long vehicle, and you know it could transform into a T-Rex if it wanted to. You know.
but if that's happening, then what happened to the rest of the Dinobots? Like,
Oh, they're still alive.
yeah, but where would they be? Is
I-
Grimlock the only one who's going to make a comeback, and the other guys are
I personally feel.
coffee or something? Like, sure.
I personally feel and believe as though the Dinobots are most likely going to just hide in some jungle or something, or not even a jungle, just some abandoned area, similar to like what the actual Autobots are doing. That's just me, but so yeah. Did you say who you thought Sun was, by the way?
I said I wasn't sure on whose son would be.
Okay, yeah, I said the same thing. Dakota, I'm pretty sure you said the same. Oh no, you said Grimlock.
I did, but then I basically said I don't know.
Okay, and then Brian, are you there?
Brain.
No, he's not.
I don't want to skip over him, but someone remind me to go back because we still have some stuff to go. And then 4 Moons, I think that's going to be pretty obvious. That's going to be Squeaks. That's a Legion class. That's a Scout class. I think that's Squeaks.
No way,
Pluto.
man. Pluto.
But I'm pretty sure a majority of us are on board with the fact that Pluto could easily be who Squeaks is.
That could too, but 4 Moons is the only one that's really distinctive away from the rest because as far as I know, we don't have 4 Moons as a placeholder name in Deluxe or Voyager whatsoever.
That's true.
So I want to say that might be Squeaks.
It could be Squeaks. But then again, why would they give him the name 4 Moons? That's totally off character of what all the others.
Well, we had names in Age of Extinction for placeholders. Like we had Thunder Lips, who turned out to be Slug, I think. We had Apollo, who I believe turned out to be Hound or something like that. It was just that sort of thing. So, you know. All right, finally moving on from the names. Remind me, like I said, to remind Brian about Sun and 4 Moons, because I need to remember that. Moving on, we got some juicy stuff to talk about. Let's go ahead and talk about the 2 toys that were officially released at the Hong Kong Toy and Games Fair. Let's talk about Shadow Spark, Optimus Prime, and softly touch upon the movie first Bumblebee. Or not even, let's not even cover Bumblebee. We hear enough about Bumblebee. I'm tired of it. Let's go ahead and talk about Shadow Spark, Optimus Prime.
Can we talk about that and the Voyager class Optimus Prime?
I will be sure to get to your whole theory. I promise you.
Quote of this whole live stream.
How long has it been? Is that what you asked?
I don't know.
How long has it been?
Quote of this whole live stream. Me and my theories. That just summarizes this whole freaking thing.
I'm trying to go something real quick here. Okay, no, where is that? No, I can hear you.
Good,
Okay.
good.
Is someone clearing their throat? Who is that?
That's Kat. She's clearing her throat.
Oh, take a lozenge. It might help you. She can't hear me, can she?
Oh, she can. But
Oh, that was actually being helpful. I wasn't trying to be a jerk.
What now?
Okay, so let's go ahead and talk about what we saw at the Hong Kong, the Hong Kong Toy and Games Fair? Yeah, I was right. Okay, cool. So, courtesy of Victor Wong from Facebook, we have gotten some exclusive info in regards to 2 Transformers The Last Night figures, one of which is the Shadow Spark Optimus Prime, which we believe, which I'm pretty sure we can all agree, Nemesis Prime. And we have our first, well, not our first, but our first movie-verse masterpiece in a while. It's Bumblebee. And we're not here to talk about Bumblebee. We're here to talk about... Wait, what did you say?
Have
Wait,
we and Optimus Prime.
do we have a
movie
masterpiece movie Optimus Prime?
Well, I
Unless
mean, they released.
The only movie masterpieces that I know of is Starscream and Brawl.
Oh, well, I'm gonna look.
I'm pretty sure
I
that's
missed that. Well, Starscream and who?
Brawl.
Brawl. They also released. Wasn't Brawl an Asia Premium Series release?
Yeah.
If that's what you're referring to, then Optimus Prime got an Asia Premium Series release too. The Striker Optimus. Yeah, Striker Optimus Prime with chrome everything. It also had the Buster cannons.
I wouldn't say that's masterpiece though. I think that's just Asia exclusive.
Well, then Brawl doesn't count as a masterpiece either. Then
actually, he does.
But Brawl and Optimus were in the same line, were they not?
I know, but the thing is, there's like, it's basically choice. So let me look this up. Movie masterpiece. Movie masterpiece. No, not master. What the heck? I typed masterpiece. Thank you. So yeah, Asia Premium Series. Okay, so Asia Premium Series leader Brawl, but that's technically a movie. I'm confused now. What the heck?
I think that there's only 2 masterpiece movie figures, and that will be Starscream and Bumblebee. Because I don't know why though. Because oh wait, there was an MPM2, and it was a different Bumblebee.
Hold on, I'm looking this up right now. Wait, are you on the
No, I'm just on Google Images.
What the fuck? Yeah, detailed redecos of leader-sized toys from the 2010 Transformers toy line, which were sublines. So why can't I look at this?
Here, hold on. Let me screen share real quick, and I'll show you what I'm looking at.
I'm trying to do the same thing, but my phone's being stupid. Or no, actually, TF Wiki's being stupid.
All right. Okay. Now have a look at mine real quick because this is the Starscream one.
Starscream, I remember.
MPM 1, but this is MPM 2.
Which was Bumblebee, and then I think MPM 3 might be Bumblebee, unless there was no MPM 3.
MPM 3 is Bumblebee, but oh crap.
Okay, see, that's what I thought. So then the leader Brawl that was done for the Asia Premium was just an exclusive. Same with the Striker Optimus and everything else. Okay, see, that's what I thought, but I wasn't 100% sure.
This is the MPM 3, the Bumblebee, the other Bumblebee. Which, if we have a masterpiece Bumblebee, I don't know why we're doing another masterpiece Bumblebee, but this looks better than the other one.
There's basically
I sent you guys in the Hangouts chat. I sent you a picture of an Optimus Prime that I thought was also being considered for a movie masterpiece. It's the Revenge of the Fallen. Dark of the
nothing popped up in the chat.
It should be coming up soon, I think. If not, then end.
Okay.
But it's a picture of Optimus Prime. There's a bunch of blue marker around it, like in the picture because it was circling things.
Yeah.
Point is,
well, I guess in a way we were both wrong because that turned out not to be a masterpiece, but it's yeah, we were both wrong. I thought Brawl was a masterpiece. You thought Optimus was a masterpiece.
Well, I mean,
we were both wrong.
Optimus was a masterpiece because you said that the Asia Premium Series counted, and there was an Asia Premium Series.
Because to be honest, I wasn't 100% certain because that's what I recall seeing, and you know, it's the internet. Info can be edited and such. I thought I saw a movie masterpiece, bro. I guess not, but I do remember there was Starscream and and then Bumblebee. So we got 2 Bumblebees. But basically, I think this one is NPM2, just with like a more vibrant yellow and some darker weathering on the limbs, like on the exoskeleton, which is cool. But anyway, so yeah, I apologize, by the way, Stealthabot. That was my mistake.
No, it's all good.
So let's go ahead and continue and talk about Shadow Spark Optimus Prime, aka Mother Truckin' Nemesis. Because yeah, I'm stoked for this. So there is one thing that I did point out in the TFTC TLK recap. This Optimus Prime is unfortunately an Asia exclusive.
Poop sock.
Unfortunately, as far as I know, we are not getting a mass retail US release for Shadow Spark.
Oh, look at how
something.
look at
Hasbro is going to release something like that because they're going to see that the Shadow Spark is going to be making a fair amount of money, and they're just gonna be like, okay, well, we're going to release something like that.
Check out Drift there, though. It looks pretty sweet.
I know, right? So yeah, not only does this beautiful box art gives us a first look at Drift, but we also get our renders of Bumblebee and Optimus right there. But we also get another render of, if I can get a good angle of it, of Nemesis Prime. And basically, it's just Optimus with a bit more gunmetal gray, with some like dust covering over him, as well as the shining purple optics. And I love the way these boxes look. I can't wait to see more of them. They look beautiful. I love how the whole character pretty much just takes up the front.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know what they're going to do for regular retail, but I hope it's something close to this.
I think that this is one of the best box arts / box releases that we've ever gotten. I think that this is arguably the best leader class exclusive box art that we've gotten.
Yeah. Silver Knight was close, but then this one came around and it just like bam, blew you out of the water.
See, if we could get the packaging for the new movie like this for all of them, I would love it.
Same. Because I mean, you know, a lot of us guys, collectors, we collect not only the figure, but we also keep the boxes. For instance, I keep the boxes. I sometimes even keep the plastic blisters, which I'll be using as like stasis pods and something in stop motion.
It depends.
Which is a good use.
I usually throw,
what?
Unless it's exclusive, I usually just not really care about what happens to it.
Yeah.
I've
kept mine exclusive
for a while, but I'm not entirely sure about it anymore.
I don't know, but I mean, I'm starting to probably even get rid of some of mine because it's like, okay, it's a box, it's cluttering, you know.
Facts.
But yeah, no, not Bumblebee. Fuck Bumblebee. For some reason, there's 2 of the same image. That's weird, but yeah. So Shadow Spark Optimus Prime here, aka Nemesis. He looks beautiful. I love this. I don't care what people say about that chest. I like that. I like how it has like this sort of rusty feeling approach to it. It's coloring. It looks really cool. I love the overall gunmetal gray with the shiny, you know, regular gray. We have like the dark blue with the red and everything. We have a scratched out Autobot insignia, which means Nemesis. And I do like how they're still keeping light piping and his eyes are actually purple. You can't really see it, but it is there. And he just looks beautiful, especially from this angle. So, yeah, I really want this. I hope this gets a US release because it does say Premier Edition, but down here it says Asia exclusive. So I'm confused because when you look at the box, everything is in English. It's bilingual. There's nothing Asian really on it. I mean, I know it sounds super racist, but I'm just saying there's nothing really there to say that this is distinctly an Asia exclusive other than that little tag. Other than that, it's just Premier Edition. Now, that also could be it because we do have Asia Premier, which is, you know, the Brawl and the Optimus and everything. So that also might be something. At the same time, their boxes weren't full-on English or bilingual.
Yeah.
So this could be a possible US release as far as we know, but for right now, it is deemed an Asia exclusive. So I'm going to go one by one here real quick. So Dakota, what are your thoughts on old Shadow Spark Nemesis Prime here?
The Shadow Spark Nemesis Prime looks cool. I liked the leader class version of the Age of Extinction Optimus Prime when I had it. I love the box because it looks cool.
Yeah, let's get a look at that gorgeous box.
But I'm not entirely sure if I would pick it up because like I'm very poor and I don't tend to get imports that cost a lot more money. But it looks cool.
Agreed. Just definitely agreed. Stealthbot, what about you? What are your thoughts on Shadow Spark Optimus / Nemesis Prime?
Okay, well, I think that as far as the Asia premium release thing goes, as far as like it's being exclusive in Asia, I think that the reason why they made the box in English is because they're trying to see the fan reaction to this figure. I think that if there's enough fan demand for this toy, it will domestic release, which is why they put the box in English. If not, then it's just going to stay in Asia premium release because it just doesn't make sense for them to have an English box. That's the only thing that I thought of that could make sense of that.
Okay.
As far as the figure itself goes, I never actually owned the Age of Extinction retail leader class Optimus Prime. I never owned this mold. I've never touched it. I've only seen it with my own eyes in the store.
It's a good mold, dude.
I know it's a good mold.
It's a really good mold.
Here, okay. Yeah, boo me all you want, but I own the first edition Age of Extinction Optimus Prime.
That's a good one too. I got that specifically for Silver Knight.
I bought, and I don't have the Silver Knight one. I kind of wish I had the Silver Knight one, but I have the original because I thought it's going to be just like the Transformers Prime first edition. This is going to be the one that everyone will want, and I'm going to jump on that. I was wrong. But I still have a lot of appreciation for this figure because I keep coming back to it over and over. I love transforming it. Robot mode, yeah, it has a backpack, but I still think robot mode is very accurate. Vehicle mode, I think it looks better than the retail Optimus Prime.
Agreed. Here's the thing. I'm willing to buy this mold 3 times because first of all, I have the original. I'm gonna have the Armor Knight here one tomorrow, so there's gonna be a TFA mail unboxing all this week most likely. I'm getting like several packages.
Lucky.
I'm gonna have the Armor Knight one as well. Might even actually sell the retail. I don't know. I'm undecided, but yeah. And then I'm probably gonna get this Shadow Spark one. Somehow I will find a way. But yeah, I mean, this mold is beautiful. Like, this is what the Revenge of the Fallen mold was in my eyes. The transformation is still complex, but it's still and the way that they actually went about it, it was beautiful. I love how Hasbro actually incorporated some chrome into the leader classes for Age of Extinction. I thought that was a nice touch. It really made the figure pop. And I really enjoy this mold. And I'm willing to buy it 3 times. I got the retail, like I said. I got Armor Knight on the way, paid $50 for it. And I'm going to get this one, if it's a US release.
If not, then you're going to have to reevaluate your life.
I will figure out a way. I'm the Transformers addict. Remember who you're talking to. I will find a way.
I am joking, but I'm going to try and finish up my thought process here with I was kind of just rambling about the first edition. I really like the first edition. I still think that it's a more. You said this mold is Fallen. You said that this version, the retail one, is like the Revenge of the Fallen Optimus Prime because the transformation's complex. It's a fun mold. It looks more accurate in truck mode, I think. I think that the first edition is more accurate to the actual body design of Optimus Prime, aside from the chest molding. The chest molding is off, the color is off. But I think that the shoulders are more accurate, just the overall silhouette, the way the smokestacks are laid out. I just think that the first edition is just a better representation of the robot mode in ways. And when I saw this version of, I was hoping that this retail version of Optimus Prime would get a Silver Knight release, because that would give me a reason to buy it. Seeing this Shadow Spark one, at first, you know, because I commented on your Instagram post about it, I was totally against this. I thought it looked like garbage. I thought that they could have done so much better. I didn't understand why they would repaint this mold and re-release it without any real changes when there was so much potential.
Yeah, you were not fond of it.
I think I kind of judged it a little too early because
and that's an error a lot of us Transformers fans tend to make, because when it ultimately comes to collecting, we will judge it just by the actual photo, but when you get it in hand and everything, that's when it makes a real impact. That's when it makes a difference.
Yeah, and I kind of judged it too soon because being a Transformers fan, it should be like number one that stock photos are lies. They don't show you what the actual figure is. Like they're photoshopped. The figure is 9 chances out of 10 mistransformed. It's not correct. Seeing the actual photos of the figure, I've seen a lot more that I like about it now, because I thought that the chest being gold looked really bad, but the in-hand photos, it looks better painted. It looks rusty. It has a realistic feel to it.
Yeah.
The game overall, just the way it's painted, it feels real. It doesn't feel like a toy. It feels like it's actually rusting. It's actually an old Transformer that's metal. It looks real. And that's a lot of appreciation for it. And this mold, if I had it in hand, I'd probably love it. I'm kind of like, my judgment is skewed because of that.
You're sort of like on the edge, like you're not sure you want to pick it up, at the same time you kind of do.
Yeah, if it wasn't an Asian export, of course, I would consider getting it if I had the money, because I'm not really buying Transformers as much anymore, and if I am, it's going to be incredibly specific.
Oh, you're preaching to the choir there, dude. A lot of collectors aren't going to be able to collect because of the price increases.
Yeah, price increases are getting so bad now.
I'm legitimately mad about all this, because we can honestly get into it, because I think we've shared our thoughts on Shadow Spark here, haven't we?
Yeah.
Well,
So let's go ahead.
Can I just finish wrapping up? Like,
yeah, go ahead. Oh, by the way, off topic here. Just because I feel like showing this off. You did this to me, Silverbots. You made me get this out. You made me get this out.
That figure looks so good. Like,
It is.
I would love to get. Yeah, it looks really cool in the hand.
You want to know how much I got this thing for?
How much?
20.
Holy crap!
I waited for a discount on this thing. I wanted it because it's like Movieverse Ultra Magnus.
Yeah, basically. And that looks a lot cooler than I thought it did in the stock photos. I thought it was going to be so drab gray, but that looks so silvery and shiny, like literally. But
also, before anyone points out about my bandage again, I'm a picker, okay?
Okay.
No, not you. I mean the live chat. Like, because I've noticed, like, even on my Instagram streams, it's funny because I've had my bandage on for quite some time now. It's like people are asking me, "What happened to your face?" It's like I pick up my pimples and my scabs. I just try to cover them up.
I didn't even notice. But final Spark Optimus Prime. I think that I still have gripes about it. Like, there are certain parts of the one thing that I noticed about truck mode, the wheel well, it was kind of messy the way they painted it blue, because they also kind of painted like the parts of the side panels blue because it's a part of the molding. That just kind of bothered me.
Oh
But
yeah, I see
little gripes like that. That's just me nitpicking at this point, because this
the shield
figure,
looks badass though.
it does,
I like the
and
shield.
honestly, the figure looks a lot better in hand than it did in the stock photos. The stock photos, in my opinion, they did this figure a lot of injustice. I think that the figure looks a lot better than it actually does. If I had the budget, if like I had an infinite budget of money and I could afford an Asian export of this figure, I would get this mold some way, somehow, and this would probably be the version of the mold that I'd pick up. I wouldn't get the retail one. I'd go for this one because this is probably the definitive version of the retail Optimus Prime figure, aside from maybe.
Let me ask you a question. Have you seen the Armor Knight version?
Yes, I've seen the Armor Knight, and I'm saying that is like the most accurate to the on-screen model of Optimus Prime. But I'm still going to stand with the fact that I think that this Shadow Spark Optimus, this paint scheme, is the most realistic. It's the most visually engaging for me, at least.
Okay.
I think this version of the figure is the definitive retail mold.
Okay. Yeah, I can see where you're coming from. I just want to know if you saw the Armor Knight, because that thing.
Yes, I've seen it before.
Oh, that thing.
In fact, a friend of mine was like, "I don't want this anymore. Do you want it?" And I'm like, "What?" And they were like going to give me an Armor Knight Optimus Prime, but I said no because
why would you?
Hear me out. I was like, "Do you realize what you have?" And they didn't understand just how valuable this figure actually was and just how awesome it was. And quite frankly, I still prefer the original movie trilogy Optimus Prime look. That is my favorite Optimus Prime design.
Me too. I love the Revenge of the Fallen Leader class Optimus Prime, but I never had it.
See, I own the Revenge of the Fallen Leader class Optimus Prime. I own the Hunt for the Decepticons 1 too. That's probably my favorite.
The battle, yeah.
The Battle Damage one, I own both versions of that Hasbro original release of the figure. I think it's one.
Sorry, keep cutting you off.
So I prefer that design. It looks. I like the Peterbilt truck more. It's more realistic as a truck. I like the robot mode more. It's more of a classic in combination with a modern take on Optimus Prime. This samurai look for Optimus Prime, it's cool, but I don't like it as much. So I didn't care to have a more expensive version of this design. So that's the reason why.
I mean, I still have my first movie leader Optimus Prime because that was the first time they actually decided to try and make that character, and it's like I thought it was pretty good for their first attempt, and then Revenge of the Fallen came, and it's like, dude.
I still want the movie 1 Leader class Optimus Prime. I
still have my first movie leader Optimus Prime. Granted, it's okay.
Is yours missing the smokestacks?
Well, yes.
Yeah, mine too.
They came off like a couple of weeks after I brought it. A couple of weeks after I bought it, but that's not the point. The point is, for one, it's the first figure that I ever got when I first started actually collecting.
Okay.
And I customized it into the Shattered Glass Optimus Prime. It's poorly done, but I did it.
That's not bad, actually. That's a good idea.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, like that. Now that we're talking about like our first Transformers, I'm going to side with the fact that the Revenge of the Fallen Leader class Optimus Prime was my first actual Transformer from when I started collecting. I got it as a Christmas present in combination with the Leader class Jetfire and Human Alliance Bumblebee.
The Jetfire is fucking gorgeous.
They were my first 3 Transformers, and I hold all 3. I will, like, a lot of people, people have said to me, like my sister and family and whatnot, they're like, why don't you get rid of this one? And I'm like, I can't.
It's sentimental value. It holds personal position.
Exactly.
Oh my god.
I remember I did a trade. I think it was with you, Dakota, maybe. I think I traded you a Human Alliance Bumblebee. Did I?
A Human Alliance Bumblebee?
Yeah.
Yes, you did.
I did. Okay.
Yeah,
Good.
you gave that to me, and like you gave me a few other things, and I gave you the
So I still use every figure I can whenever I can because I love all the stuff that I created.
Okay, so Brian, since you're back, you are back, correct?
No.
You're speaking, dingus. Anyway.
No.
Anyway.
That's my twin uncle, Bobbersmith.
Before we continue on what we're talking about, I want your thoughts on who you think Sun is for the Voyagers, and then I want to know who you think Four Moons is going to be as well.
Four Moons is either going to be Squeaks or Mohawk. Sun is from Ruby, which is on today. I forgot to check that out.
The episode's awesome, by the way.
Okay, good. Also, Sun is probably Optimus Prime, but not. I don't know at this point. Okay, let me just tell you. It's either Megatron, Optimus, not Optimus, because we know who that is. Okay, Megatron, Hound, Grimlock, that Prey King thing, if that gets a figure, or it might be Onslaught, or the Shockwave thing. We don't know. Stop asking me questions.
Oh, stop it.
These placeholder names are. It's kind of going to be irrelevant anyway.
Yeah, very much. So there's that. But what I do want to also ask is, what are your thoughts on Shadow Spark Optimus Prime, aka Nemesis?
Want it ish.
Is that it?
My thoughts on the leader Optimus is the same one I had for the previous one. I'll say this though, some of the paint I question, like the chest, if they mold it in gray plastic and then paint over it, looks weird because there's just so much brown added to that. Looks weird anyways, but whatever. The thing I question is the pencil crayon look to the back end of the cab. Is also near the front of the cab, but it just looks like it's for one. So that's weird. But everything else, I guess, is okay.
Are you going off of what you saw in stock photos, or are you talking about what you saw in hand photos?
I'm talking about both.
You're talking about both? Okay, because I think the chest looks a little bit better, or better almost, when you look at the in-hand photos. It looks more like gold.
Because the in-hand photos is using not the gray plastic, but the dark bluish gray plastic.
Yeah.
So,
I see that.
So
it contrasts better because it's also got more of that dark bluish gray that has the brown on it. It was just that in robot mode, that was the only gray piece, light gray piece that had that brown color to it.
I see. Yeah.
Yeah. Now, after I finish ordering my dinner, we're going to talk about something that came in recently about some Toys R Us listings.
Puppies.
Also, if you guys would like to, I'm going to give you guys a little bit of free time. Please don't abuse it. But I need to go consult my folks about something real quick, so I'll be right back.
What's the most racist thing we can say? No, I'm just kidding.
That is a great idea, Brian.
I will be right back.
So what kind of coats do everyone have?
Black one with and pockets on either the front part of the coat.
Dakota, I don't like this guy. He's shifty.
He's a nice guy. I've known him for at least 2 seconds.
Wait, who now?
You.
Oh, me?
Yeah, you.
Well,
Could be.
We've talked like over messages and stuff before.
I know.
It's so stupid thinking about it now. Like, why don't we like hang out, call down again? I don't get it.
I don't know because
because I'm his best friend now.
Even when we first started talking, what, like 4 years ago?
3 or 4 years ago, because you were the first person to cast me in a stop motion.
Oh,
You were the first person to ever cast me and then follow through with having me voice in something.
that reminds me. I gotta tell you something. This Joel Eva guy on Facebook. Apparently, I knew him a long time ago. He asked me, "Are you still doing Mega Blocks?" And I wrote, "Yeah, I'm taking a break." I guess I was taking a break at this time. This was 2011 when it happened. No one's heard from him for 4 years. All of a sudden, I get a message at 4:21 a.m., which, by the way, missed it by a minute. Fuck you. That was the only message. Just fuck you.
What?
That was the message. I don't know what it's about. I asked why. What did I do? Hasn't responded yet.
And this was last night at 4:21.
It was 1 plus Blaze. I am
react to that.
I am white.
Congrats.
I am sad because I'm white. Nothing fun happens to white people.
It depends on the person you are.
An asshole.
Well, there you go.
I found my calling. Dakota, I found it. Asshole.
Who's calling you?
Asshole.
Who's asshole?
Apparently Brian is.
Michael. Michael is an asshole.
Wait, which Michael? There's 2 of us here.
I'll let you decide. It's
No, it's okay. I've already decided it's me.
These stick bots. My God.
Are they cool?
No.
Are they dumb?
No.
What are they?
They're just kind of in the middle. Right?
They're just there.
Is it just staring at you?
He's like, vote for Joe Biden. I was like, I already did.
Vote for Joe Biden.
You know, Michael's gonna come back here and he's gonna be like, we're just talking about like stick bots creepily staring at each other, like creepily staring at us. Like he's not gonna know what's happening.
I don't even know where to buy these stick bots.
I bought it at like Walmart and it's not even supposed to be there.
What?
I don't know. They just like, hey, we have these now.
Walmart don't give a shit.
I'm also contorting him to make a creature.
All right.
I did it. It's a transform.
Oh, my tire pressure gauge.
My tire pressure gauge. The fuck?
I was holding a tire pressure gauge. That's not weird.
No, not at all. Dishwasher, yes. Though, in all seriousness, I have made him able to transform.
Sweet.
I've given him abilities no man.
I don't know if you guys got to in the discussion here about.
Gentlemen, I am back.
Oh, cool.
You had a what?
I was telling them about the fact that I never actually said it, but I had a theory about a certain Transformer figure, and I didn't know when exactly we were going to discuss it.
Hold on. Again. Coming!
Get the fuck in here!
We're discussing it now.
What's Gucci?
Come on, these are quarters.
Check them to make sure because I have $8 in there too.
I'm telling you, they're all quarters.
There, it's a jet.
They're all quarters.
I made a jet.
Beautiful.
There are no, they're all quarters.
Confirmed, all quarters.
All right, hush your face.
But it's all quarters, Michael.
All quarters, believe me.
They're all quarters. I promise you.
Wait a minute. There's 4 quarters in a dollar. 4 is the amount of Linkin Park members almost.
Almost.
I wouldn't even connect that to Linkin Park. I would have said that 4 is the number that goes before 20 when one must blaze.
My God, Linkin Park is Blaze
triangle.
No wonder I listen to Linkin Park when I get high.
I was gonna clean my room, but then I got high. Thank you, Chester.
I was like, wait, Dakota say what now?
Hey, you guys want to hear a terrible joke?
My life?
Damn.
No, I was gonna say, what do a duck and a bicycle have in common?
Oh no.
What?
They both have handlebars, except for the duck.
You're right, that was a terrible joke.
That's funny.
Really bad.
Dakota, did you hear
one
by
of
the way?
those jokes you tell at like one of those fancy parties where like you're put on the spot. It's like, what about you? You have one of those funny jokes?
I was expecting a joke about squeaks.
Dakota.
Damn it.
Connection between a motorcycle and a duck. Well, both of them squeak except for the duck because ducks quack or something.
Correct. I read it.
That's where we're going with the joke, and I was like, oh no, what's happening?
Okay, so now that I'm back, we can get back on topic, but I haven't ordered my dinner yet,
I just
so.
want to say, Dakota,
Yeah.
I'm so sorry to hear what's going on in your area.
What do you mean, the ice storm?
No, that too, I guess. Whatever, that's pussy shit. Anyways, basically, there was a midget who broke out of jail who can talk to the dead. The call went out. There's a small, medium, and large. Hey, Michael?
Yeah?
What do you call a black guy in space?
Oh, God. I don't know.
An astronaut? Duh!
You would!
Tumblr posted to get that joke from.
Why would Helen Keller not make a good driver?
Because she's... Wait, no, isn't she the deaf one?
Dead.
No, not dead, deaf.
No, she is dead.
Okay.
Well, yeah, she was blind deaf, but she's also dead.
What does Michael J. Fox do to make the best milkshake?
Oh, God.
He uses the finest ingredients.
Okay. Let's get back to the Transformers.
Wait. I have one more.
No. Okay, fine. One more and that's it.
Just one more, okay?
Just one more.
Okay, one more and that's it.
A guy brings a chunk of asphalt into a bar. He says, a beer, please, and one for the road.
I want to die. I never thought I'd have a death wish, but I do now.
Let's go on with my life. I want to die.
Anyway. Let's go ahead and move on to the last thing at hand since I ordered my dinner. We can continue. Yay! Let's go ahead and talk about these Toys R Us listings. So, courtesy of board's member Prime 135S, he has uncovered some Toys R Us listings for the upcoming Transformers Last Night figures, which will contain spoilers. So, if you are sensitive to any spoiler-related material, please advise, hit the pause button and come back later. And yeah. So we're gonna briefly go into these and just talk about them because that's what this is. This is the Thought Central, after all. Anyway, so of course we already knew about this one. We have Transformers 5 movie masterpiece Bumblebee priced at $79.99. What? No. TF5 movie masterpiece Jupiter, aka Optimus Prime, priced at $99.99. TF5 movie masterpiece Saturn, priced at $79.99, which again might be Barricade. That's just my guess.
I guessed that too!
You did.
Our guess.
No! It's mine. The money is mine.
Moving on. TF5 movie All Spark.
Song play from Lazy Town. G's Mine song.
Dude.
What did you say?
What, does no one know the Lazy Town memes?
Oh God.
We're number.
We are number one.
Thing has no one seen that one?
No, we've seen it.
Yeah.
Okay.
We are number, according to all known laws of aviation. There is no way that a bee should be able to fly.
The bee, however.
Moving on, we have TF5 All Spark Starter Pack, which I want to get into here after this, but I will touch upon that. Unfortunately, we have another price increase because Deluxes being $15 weren't enough. We now bump them up to $20.
What?
Legion 2
Same prices out here. So.
Legion class figures are now priced at $15 for a 2-pack. And let's just go ahead and continue on. We have our gimmick line, the Transformers 5 movie Power Cube figures. We also have a very interesting listing here. Transformers 5 movie combiner set with Slug, priced at $34.99. And the last two that I'm super excited for, Transformers 5 movie Planet Cybertron, $149.99, basically Titan class, and $39.99, that being the deluxe version. So let's go ahead and get right into this. All Spark Starter Pack. I'm going to say this is going to homage something from the comics.
Wait, Michael.
What?
Why are they listed under All Spark?
I don't know. I don't know.
Go back to the fact that the original Transformers came out 10 years ago.
Oh,
Good. That
wow.
brings up another theory, but I want to say mine real quick. I'm going to say this is going to homage something from the original movie comics. And for those of you who have never read the movie comics, I strongly suggest you go do so. They're wonderful. The movie adaptation for the first movie, though, is kind of weak. I'm not going to lie. The second one's pretty good. And the third one's awesome. But what I'm going to say for this one is, honestly, if this is an All-Spark starter pack, I want to say that this is going to be one of two things. This is going to be a pack that is going to be reselling some 2007 figures, or this is going to be a 2-pack of deluxes, specifically Hot Rod in his Citron mode, and Bumblebee, because in the comics there was a small scene where we had Bumblebee and Cliffjumper guarding the Allspark, and this is why I want to go into this. But in this particular case, because Hot Rod is now introduced into the films and the comics aren't necessarily canon, that same thing can be applied. So instead of it being Cliffjumper, it could be Hot Rod with Bumblebee. So that's just what I think. Dakota, what about you? What do you think about this?
The All-Spark starter pack, I think like it might be a package of the I think it might be a 2 or 3 pack of like some deluxe figures that are coming out for this movie, similar to what they did with the Age of Extinction 5 figure box set.
The one that costs like $150, right?
Oh, I didn't realize what the price was. I don't know.
No, I'm not trying to make you sound stupid. I think that thing was $150 though, because like there were like 2 Voyagers which were priced at like $20, and then you had 3 Deluxes which were respectively priced around. I don't know. I think it was either $150 or $100. I could be wrong, but yeah. Well, what characters do you think will be in this set? Is what I basically want to know.
I would think that it's probably some new characters like Hot Rod and like maybe Cogman or someone else who's new on the Autobot squad.
Okay. Brian, what about you? What do you think about the All-Spark starter pack? What do you think might be in there?
Okay. All-Spark starter pack. What is it again? Which one? Oh, $39.99. I think that might be a 2-pack of deluxes, like the you know what? It could be Bumblebee and Barricade. Remember for the 2007 movie, they did a Bumblebee and Barricade 2-pack.
Which wasn't that one of the first figure sets to ever come out for the 2007 line?
Yes.
Yes, it was the very first.
Yeah, so I could agree with you there, Brian. I think that could be the same thing.
Either that, or maybe it's a ton of legions or one steps.
Ooh.
But it doesn't seem like they're doing one steps.
I doubt it's gonna be. I doubt this kind of pack will be a gimmick for the base.
I hope they don't go back to one steps for the movies, because honestly, they worked well for Age of Extinction, but now that we have a more general audience base for adults, I think we're gonna go back to like the first trilogy days.
I miss the fast action battlers.
The bane of my existence.
But like they were still Transformers. They were actually transforming toys. They weren't just
but the designs were bad.
If I were to have like, children's Transformers, I'd rather have those than the freaking spring-loaded.
Oh yeah, definitely.
That's true.
Okay, yeah. If you want to go that route, then yeah, I agree with you.
You know what's funny? You mentioned that. I knew someone that had the barricade one, and I tried to transform that. It was frustrating for me. I don't know why. It's a simple transformer. I have the deluxe barricade, but I transformed the fast action battler one, and it was like, how do you do this?
I had the Starscream because I couldn't get the Voyager. I picked up the Starscream, and it's like, this is gonna be my substitute because I couldn't find Starscream.
The only reason why I have most of a Grindor is because some kid left it at like a toy, or not toy store, a corner store.
Never heard of a corner store before. That's interesting. It's interesting.
Do you think that's sad? I was able to transform the Revenge of Fallen Leader Optimus Prime flawlessly the first time I ever did it.
Wait, which one?
Christmas. It was my first Transformer, the Revenge of Fallen Leader Optimus Prime, right?
Same.
I did that.
That's stupid. That took me a while.
Perfectly. But
I feel extremely stupid.
I swear, I gave up on the Evasion Prime the first time I tried to transform it. I gave up. This is useless. I'm playing with Galvatron more because I couldn't stand the way Evasion Prime transformed at first. Now I can do it. But
the arms are the most frustrating part.
Exactly. I was like, okay, the legs, I got this down. I can do this. And then the cab, I'm like, what the hell?
I was able to figure out a way how to transform the cab section of Optimus Prime to where it just goes smoothly and you don't worry about it. But yeah.
I mean, it was a nice...
Fix my Evasion Prime because I have a gimpy arm on my Evasion Prime. Does anyone else
Same!
have that?
Is it the elbow?
Yes, elbow. The pin.
Yeah, mine too. I just
someone else.
See, I know the solution too, but I don't have the solution right now.
Isn't it the elbow? Isn't it the hinge?
You use floor polish to fix the elbow from being gimpy and loose.
Yeah.
I don't own any floor polish.
Then you best get yourself to Target or Walmart or something, pick up some floor polish.
Yes, Michael, I'll definitely go to Target. Way.
Oh, Canada.
We suck. But at least we don't have Trump.
True shit. I mean, either way, America was screwed. I mean, Trump
yeah, let's not get into that. But
no good
politics.
But screw politics. We're talking about Transformers because we refuse.
Exactly. This isn't the politic addict. This is the Transformers addict.
Oh my god! If there was a politic addict,
there is. He's called the Amazing Atheist.
Oh god!
I don't know. I was freaking.
Just kidding. It's Philip DeFranco.
Oh man, no, it's Meryl Streep.
I should probably mention I've never watched The Amazing Atheist, so I probably shouldn't have made that joke.
Neither have I.
I'm not saying it's because he's an atheist or anything like that. I didn't watch it.
Stealthbot, what do you think? What do you think is going to be included in the Allspark starter? Or actually, no, Brian, did you finish?
I did the Allspark starter pack, didn't do anything else.
Okay. Just wanted to know. So yeah, Stealthabot, what do you think is the in the Allspark starter pack?
I agree with Brian. I think it's going to be Bumblebee and Barricade. And if
Okay.
not, damn me.
Okay. Let's go ahead and move on to the not the combiner cube figure. Let's go ahead and talk about the combiner set. Because yeah, I'm gonna say it right now, Bruticus.
Yeah, Onslaught's there. It's a giveaway.
Bruticus, the big bad Dudicus. I fucking
Have like a giant hunking dick. I mean, the past one had a penis, so
no.
it had balls.
We don't speak about that atrocity.
You mean testicles?
Oh, Devastator having dicks?
And that. Well, I meant my brain is breaking right now. Devastator was an abomination of a combiner compared to the G1 counterpart.
No. Let me correct you there. Devastator was abominous.
Oh, don't quit your day job.
I can't quit it. I got fired.
He didn't quit. He got fired. That explains a lot.
Oh.
Well, I got laid off, but still.
Oh, you got laid? Damn.
Anyway, so yeah, combiner set. It's obvious, Bruticus, and it even says with Slug. So a little bit of FOC homage going on here. Dinobots are going to be facing off against Bruticus.
Honestly, I think it has to be either Bruticus or possibly a Dinobot combiner. But
now
that's
here's
probably
the
not gonna happen
thing.
at this point.
Who do you think the Combaticons are going to be?
What do you mean?
In this movie, who do you think the Combaticons are going to be? Because let's go through a recap here real quick.
Oh no, we're not.
Blackout was originally going to be Vortex.
I got it, Michael.
Brawl was. Can I finish first?
Don't. But go ahead.
Okay. So, like I said, Blast Off. Jesus Christ, I can't talk. Blackout was originally going to be Vortex. Brawl's dead. We have yet to really see any other sort of Combaticons other than Onslaught. So who are the rest? Brian, you wanted to say something? Go right ahead.
Okay. I don't know exactly who is in it, but I imagine that it's going to be most of the new Decepticons, if anything. And I just realized, that junk truck thing, whatever it was, the junk whatever car.
Yeah, the Junkion.
Had a limb, had a hand from a previous Transformer. So I'm wondering if they are using the parts like Jetfire to make a combiner of themselves.
Oh.
From Devastator.
Okay. All right. I like that. I like where that's going.
See, I thought it would have been interesting if they recovered the remains of Devastator and they tried incorporating that tech.
I'm smelling what you're stepping in.
But more on the set, I will say, if it's not a combiner with Onslaught and whoever else, it's got to be Dinobots.
Exactly.
Like Grimlock and then Scorn and whatever else, maybe combine, and then Slug is off on his own.
Whatever those random garbage names were.
You mean Scurry and Scapper and Scurry actually would be a good Dinobot name.
Scurry?
Scurry?
Yeah.
Scurry would have been better than Slug.
I was gonna say, what was the one that I came up with? I think it was Scamper.
Scamper would have been a really good one.
Thank you. I did that for what was it? The
Scratch.
The Pachysaurus that was in artwork, where you saw Slug and everyone. I called the Packy the Scamper is what I call it.
What about Scratch?
Yeah, Scratch.
Not Scratch, but okay.
Oh, Scratch. Yeah, Scratch would be cool. That'd be a good one. He'd have to be like a little one. He'd probably be one of the mini Dinobots.
How about John Cena?
I was gonna make a terrible joke, but I decided not to.
Don't worry, I already did.
No, I was gonna make like a mean joke, but I'm not gonna do it
Harambe.
because I actually have a filter,
So,
contrary to popular belief.
or not to call out anyone, but to someone who believes we are spreading false info, this is all opinion based.
Who said we're spreading info?
You should damn well know that this is all opinion based. We were just guessing the Transformers list earlier, you dumbass.
And the same
We
person
were
also
just
wants
saying,
to-
oh,
Said that.
if we are trying to spread false information, then who name off one of the characters that were deluxes or whatever.
It's Nova.
Nova. Okay, the Nova is Hound, Hotshot, Prowl, Hooligan, and Mohawk all mixed into one, and all the other figures are the same damn thing. You stupid fuck.
Oh,
But I'm not calling anyone out, but the same person also wants to know if they can join, and I'm sorry, but no, you can't if you're gonna be disrespectful in my live chat. So yeah, no, you're not welcome. I apologize.
Yeah,
but no.
why would
Don't go in the live chat. I'm
You're
not
gonna
gonna
be
say
an
the name
asshole.
aloud.
Goodbye.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say the name aloud, but if you want to go moderate that, Brian, you can go ahead and most likely do.
Oh, I don't think I have to.
I'm going.
Yeah, go ahead. Just like I said, no.
No. I want to see him dig a deeper hole. It'll be entertaining.
No, I'm not gonna moderate the chat. I just want to see who the hell it is.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm not gonna say their name either because
I mean, okay.
remain anonymous. But I just want to see who they are and who they think they are.
I don't understand how you want to join the stream when you're actually calling us saying it's false and we're slow. That's nice.
Yeah, that's a great audition. You didn't pass.
I'm gonna be.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to decline your motion.
Can I come? I'm gonna be completely respectful.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to deny your request, but you can always
no.
Okay, I'm not dealing with this. This is ridiculous.
How about this? Well, if you want to correct us, how about you just write down your idea in the live chat and I'll say it for you.
Well,
Because
apparently he
TFA has put
I
his
think
foot down.
someone just banned him.
I'm not dealing with that crap anymore. That stupid trolls. I'm not dealing with it.
Wait, did you?
It's done.
Yeah, he's gone.
Oh, so he can't even tell us what his corrections were.
Yeah,
No.
I just I'm not doing it. It's
I
just
want
ridiculous.
to correct you guys. No, why would we?
Your information is wrong because it's
Yeah.
based on your opinion, and apparently you can't be human because you have an opinion.
Michael, let's just calm down. We didn't hear too much of what he was saying, so maybe
It's not the
we are
point.
jumping.
That really burns me off.
I
Burn
would
it
have
up.
allowed him to at least sit in the chat what his ideas were, and then we could have discussed his ideas because he was disrespectful in the comments, which is why he shouldn't have joined us in the stream. But he still has a right to his opinions. He still could tell us what his thoughts were, and we could.
I don't even think
sort of
it's just
discuss it.
opinional. Let's just be a douche.
I will admit though, he probably should have said it beforehand, but like,
Because the way that it was approached when
like that. But at the same time, he probably could have messaged us in the chat. I think it was a little too early. Anyways, moving on from that.
If he wanted to tell us that we were all wrong, he shouldn't have kept repeating it.
Not to mention the approach.
But I still would have preferred him to say what he wanted to say in the chat, not in the stream.
Not to mention the approach.
But it's your call.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say I have a zero disrespect policy on my channel at all. I know this is the internet, and I know people are gonna just kind of pick and poke at you all the time, but I do this crap for fun. I'm not spreading any information that is false. You guys know me. This is all opinion. If that's wrong, then lock me up and throw away the key, because apparently being human is against the law or something. So whatever. Just keep in mind.
I'm playing devil's advocate here, and we could drop the topic after this, but I think he was just saying we were wrong because his ideas maybe he contributions that could have maybe shed some light on these characters. Like maybe he knew who Nova actually was, like, and he could have said why he thought that. That's kind of what I was thinking, but the way he went about it was wrong.
I'm just gonna say, Nails Prime. Not sure if I approve of what he said, but I found it entertaining.
Oh man, where is it?
Oh, Neos.
Yeah.
Y'all are getting so salty. You can turn it like into an ocean.
Oh man, do I want to see this?
Good old Neos, always here to turn down the mood, the tension. That's
turn down for what? Don't do that ever again. Don't.
You're not
don't
my
go
mom. You're not my mom. I love you.
Okay, so yeah, just to quickly just say this, expecting live chat, that's just going to be an instant block/ban. I'm not going to tolerate that. You guys are more mature and more respectful and such to know what you can do and what you can't do. If you're going to blatantly say I'm giving out false information or even just share that it's false or whatever, it's just the approach could have been better. You made yourself look like an asshole. It's done.
Explicit said, guys, 6MS is a group.
Yeah, apparently it's another hacker group or whatever. But whatever.
Anyways, moving on from that.
Exactly. I will take care of that, by the way. Thank you. But yeah, thank you for telling us to get back on topic. So yeah, combiner set with Slug. We were talking about Combaticons. So Brian, you said you had something. What did you have?
Okay.
Who do you think the
Combaticons with Slug could be a Dinobot combiner with maybe it's like, the Grimlock 2-pack thing that had like a minicon and had all the armor bits. I imagine like it'd be more like the Dinobot small little guy could attach onto Grimlock like that. Or maybe, what would be cool too, is if there was a combiner in this, which I think for the price it goes for, it might just be like a small little Cyberverse Legion thing. But what if it comes with the combiner and it comes with Slug, but Slug also comes with the mini Dinobots?
Yeah. I had that yesterday.
What, mini Dinobots for breakfast?
Don't worry about it.
Jurassic World 2.
So anyway,
Yes, he does about explicit. I think that's funny. I like how they know.
My boobs. My boobs. My boobs, my boobs, my boobs.
So yeah, okay, so specifically, do you have any guesses as to who might be the Combaticons? Like anyone? Like I want to share mine.
Okay.
I mean, not now, but I'm just saying before. I mean, after everyone else does. Does anyone have any idea or think who might be the actual character from
I guess
Combaticon?
it's some of the new Decepticons. That's it. Maybe Hooligan.
Okay.
I'll say Mohawk, but
I have no idea. I don't know, and I don't want to make any guesses for fear of spreading false information.
Because apparently we do that.
Yeah, 'cause apparently we're officially a Wikipedia page for
Because we are fake news.
So anyway, so Ryan,
we are what, BuzzFeed?
Dakota?
Oh, thank you. I would love to see this be another. I'd love to see a new combiner done. I don't want to say properly, but properly, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Like, don't Kanye West it.
But yeah, I'd love to see like a combine. Not to say that Devastator in Revenge of the Fallen wasn't all right. Like, it was a new take on a combiner that we haven't seen before, and I'll give it respect for that. But I'd love to see a combiner like God, now I sound hip. Now I'm gonna sound hypocritical.
That was portrayed properly.
Don't worry, we all sound hypocritical.
Yeah, I'm gonna sound really hypocritical right now, but I'd love to see a combiner that's like how we've had them before, which is exactly what I was saying against earlier.
What, like
No,
a
you want it in the style of before, like arm, leg, body, like Combiner Wars, right?
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
Like just like a bigger robot, not like something that's just like. I mean, I don't know.
Use your
Explicit
words.
has joined us on his first TFTC. So hi, how you doing? You want to introduce yourself to the audience? If you have a mic.
Hi, I'm Explicit, and thank you for having me here.
Anytime.
Hi.
Welcome to the Thought Central. So yeah, what we were talking about is all the recent TLK toy news. So we're talking about who might be the Combaticons, and Dakota, you were saying about how you want to see a combiner done in a proper style as to where it was like more G1, like it was just a giant robot rather than like a giant beast or something.
Well, I'd love to see, not like necessarily in the style of G1, but yes, in the style of just a bigger robot, and not like some type of malformed.
But not something bestial. Like you just want a giant robot.
humanoid combiner robot, one that has like a more human, not like humanish, but more like normal sort of robot.
In the theme of original Combiners, but different in its execution.
Exactly.
Okay, there you go. So, but the question remains specifically just about the Combaticons, and this is for you, Dakota. Who do you think among the Decepticons are actual Combaticons, or if we'll see more Decepticons than what we already know? Who do you think, like I said, who do you think might be the actual Combaticons? And to also point out real quick, the Autobot Patriot / Brony said that it might be Mohawk, Hooligan, and maybe some Troopers. So I could see that, but... Yeah.
See, I think that Mohawk, Hooligan, and Onslaught will definitely be a part of the team. But as for like the core robot, I would love to see if it would be actually Megatron as the core.
Ooh, that'd be cool. That'd be really cool.
Isn't also Barricade part of the Combaticons? Because I checked under Snapchat story of Transformers, and there's like a cartoon drawn leg of Barricade.
Okay, well, I guess Barricade's also going to be there.
I wouldn't say he's a Combaticon per se, but then again, this is the movie universe, so anything is possible, but I would definitely assume that Barricade would be a Combaticon because...
That'd be cool.
That'd be interesting. It'd be different, you know?
To be honest, I don't want Barricade to be a Combaticon.
Same.
I like Barricade as his own solo character. And quite frankly, I felt like he was injustice in the movies. In the video games, you get to understand his character. He's this ruthless but coy kind of cop. Like
He's basically Prowl if he was a Decepticon.
No, Prowl's very by the book, very like he is the law. He's just so uptight. Barricade's just kind of like this, like a bad, but at the same time a likable, smooth talking cop. Like you can't quite. He's shady. You can't tell what exactly he is. In the movies, he's just like, "Are you username ladiesman217?"
Yeah. Okay. I mean, but then again, keep in mind this is the movie universe, so if they do throw that curveball at us, I mean, that can happen. But
are dispensable.
Since wait, what happened to Brian? Did he leave?
Yeah.
All right.
Brain.
Different.
I don't know.
Okay, sorry for the very awkward
silence.
Yeah.
Yay.
Explicit, you want to go ahead and share your thoughts then?
silent.
Who do you think the Combaticons could be in this film? And
The Combaticons, I
Oh,
think
there he is.
it would be Onslaught for sure. Mohawk and Hooligan. Isn't Mohawk the band or the other way around?
Mohawk's the commemorative 64 motorcycle. Hooligan is the Volkswagen. I keep saying Volkswagen van.
Okay, so Hooligan definitely, but Mohawk, I think he's just gonna be a weapon or a rifle because he's too small.
Yeah, but then again, there's also mass shifting because in Transformers Prime, they managed to make RC a tiny motorcycle into like this huge fembot.
Yeah. So I think it would be Onslaught, Barricade, and Megatron.
Let's rule out Onslaught because that's obvious. We know he's going to be a Combaticon. We know that's a Combaticon.
Yeah.
I do want to also say that I remember a while ago during the whole tease for Onslaught on Facebook that someone commented Dinobots versus Combaticons. I'm so hyped. And then the Transformers Facebook page actually replied with, "Who are you rooting for?" That's pretty much a sly confirmation that Bruticus and the Dinobots are going to face off against each other. And this combiner set further proves that evidence. So, you know, there's that. So, so everyone shared their thought. Wait, Stealthbot, did you share yours?
I didn't really have any real answers to who I thought the Combaticons would be. I just knew that Onslaught would be amongst them. I didn't really care too much because I didn't think that the Combaticons or Bruticus would be that integral to the film plot. Because there were so many other things in the trailer that are happening. If they put a combiner with evil Optimus Prime, with whoever the hell Megatron is supposed to be in the story, with the human plot, with Unicron, supposedly. There's just so many things going on, and I didn't really know what to expect from the fact that Onslaught could actually be a combiner in this film.
Okay. All right. I can agree with you.
I can dig it.
I, for one, personally, what?
I said I can dig it.
Yeah. I, for one, personally, like I said, this is my personal choice. If this is to be true, I don't know, but I do want to say that I think Barricade might be a Combaticon. I'm hoping, because I think that'd be a really cool thing. That'd be different. We know Onslaught, so we're going to rule him out. Definitely Hooligan, because he seems like he'd be that comedic type character, because he is a hippie van who, you know, he might be all for peace and everything, but he's actually a Combaticon, so it's like the irony of the situation. It's like, we need you to form Bruticus. It's like, man, I don't wanna fight. Like Onslaught threatens him or something, and he's like, all right, I'll do it, and transforms into leg mode or arm mode or whatever.
I don't think they'll have enough time for that comedic genius.
Well, this is Akivia Goldman we're talking about, who wrote, I think, the Batman movie, Batman Forever and Batman and Robin, so.
Wait.
Yeah, new writers.
This movie's so fucked.
What?
He wrote Batman. Oh, no.
I thought Akivia Goldman was a good writer.
He wrote Batman and Robin.
I never saw it.
Batman and Robin isn't one of the best Tim Burton Batman movies.
Batman and Robin isn't a Tim Burton movie. It's a Joel Schumacher. It is known as the worst Batman movie to ever exist. It is terrible. And if he's the main writer on this movie, I'm scared.
I mean, have you seen the trailer? Because they even say Akivia Goldsman, so. Then again, I could be making a mistake. Oh, wait, I'm not allowed to do that. I'm going to keep picking at that. I'm just going to keep picking at that. That really burned me up, but yeah.
Oh, no. Okay, hold up. I have to look this up now.
Well, if you don't mind, I'm going to continue on.
Yeah, no, you get. Yeah, keep going.
Okay. And the last and final thing I want to talk about, in particular, for this specific episode, Transformers 5 movie Planet Cybertron. After many years from Transformers Cybertron, where we actually got our first ever Primus figure, we're getting another. The same price as a Titan class. And I'm excited. I am super excited. I cannot wait to see what this thing is going to look like. This can also mean something. And I'm going to keep saying this until I am blue in the face. If any of you happen to disagree, that is fine, because this is based on my opinion, and we are humans, so, there you go. The planet that was approaching the moon in the trailer, and I know when TF fan page gets back, he's probably going to say, it's not Unicron. I'm going to say it, it's Unicron.
I would love to think that's Unicron. I'd love
because
to.
Here are three main keys as to why I'm going to say this. One, Cybertron doesn't have to be immensely huge because, first of all, when it was transported, half of it made it to Earth. Only half. If not, probably even a couple quarters. I mean, 1/4 of it. Because the planet's huge.
Cybertron imploded at the end of Dark of the Moon. Therefore, Cybertron doesn't exist anymore.
Not exactly. Because the other half of Cybertron still remains out there in the universe.
You really think it's only half? I think it's still... Cybertron was going through a portal, and Earth was sucking it closer. I don't think it was divided in half. I just think it was in a portal, and that implosion of Cybertron continued through the time barrier. I don't think that there are two halves of Cybertron. I'm pretty sure Cybertron is done.
I mean, what if probably Cybertron got smaller? Because if you've seen in the
this is where I'm going
in dark, yeah.
Sorry,
like in Dark of the Moon. No, it's all right. Because in Dark of the Moon, Cybertron, like as you can see, half of it was the same size as Earth. But now in the Transformers 5 trailer, it's basically like a little bit bigger than the moon. So it probably could have gotten smaller. It shrunk. Could have been that.
Well, to be fair, it probably didn't make it all the way to the moon as it was. It could still be very far. It could still be pretty far away.
Exactly. But the other key thing here to notice also is that Optimus is sent on a mission to where he has to pretty much revive Cybertron. Like, he has to find a relic to return Cybertron to its former glory, to make it give life again, similar to like what they did in Transformers Prime, So he may actually end up sacrificing himself like he did in Transformers Prime. Then that's where Bumblebee comes into play. He takes over, is the new leader of the Autobots, and then we go on to our prequel story of Bumblebee because... and this is another huge theory, so brace yourself. Transformers 7 is where Bumblebee's story, his leadership, begins.
Because Bumblebee is Transformers 6, right?
Exactly. And we're getting a prequel story as to one of our main characters in this story. And we have the factor that Optimus Prime is doubting himself to be leader of the Autobots, which means they are going the RID route. Therefore, they're going to have Bumblebee be the main leader, whereas Hot Rod is probably going to be the sideswipe of the group. The Dinobots are probably going to be there to bring forth some muscle. It's going the RID route. Exactly.
I think Optimus Prime is doubting himself because of the fact that he was so easily turned into the Nemesis Prime in this movie.
Which is why Bumblebee's taking over next. And that's what I'm trying to say. There are different aspects to it. Like I said, Cogman being a headmaster, that's taking inspiration from Titan's Return, taking something, one of their big cash-grabbing things for the toy line. Combiner Wars. Bruticus is in this film. I'm pretty sure he's going to be in this film because we have Onslaught. That's a dead giveaway right there. And Facebook replied to that one dude's comment saying, who are you rooting for most? After the guy commented, Dinobots versus Combaticons. I'm so hyped. And, that's another sly confirmation right there.
Friendly reminder to the chat, though. We are somewhat confirming this, but it's not true. This is
official. It's not official confirmation. This is just...
take it as fact.
Take everything you hear with a grain of salt, because I'm not going to have another person in there saying, I'm giving out false information. I'm not doing that. No. So yeah, the way that this is going, it makes sense. So now that we hear that Bumblebee is getting his own movie, we get to learn about his story, only means that it's leading up to Transformers 7, which is going to be the start of Bumblebee's leadership.
Well, guys, I have some updates as far as Akiva Goldsman goes.
Okay, please tell me I was wrong, because I feel like I was wrong.
No, you're correct. He did write Batman and Robin and Batman Forever, but has written some good movies. He wrote the screenplay for Star Trek. He wrote the screenplay for Deep Blue Sea, which is an okay film. He wrote the screenplay for Da Vinci Code.
Da Vinci Code was beautiful. It was an awesome movie.
So he has some good movies under his belt, but then he has like the fifth wave under his belt. And he has good films, he has bad films, and he has mediocre films.
Well, then, so does every actor, so does every director and story writer.
But there are some really bad ones, and there's some somewhat good ones. Like there's only one movie that I think that should be noteworthy for the fact that it did win an Oscar, and that's A Beautiful Mind.
Mm-hmm.
I have some hope, but at the same time, I'm not going to hold my breath.
Okay. Anyway, also going back to the whole Planet Cybertron thing, I'm going to say it's Unicron for 3 specific reasons. 1, it is hovering over towards a small planetoid, that being the moon, which means there might be a possible consumption of the moon, therefore probably screwing up the tides and everything on Earth. Number 2, this thing is seen being on Earth. There are like some sort of anchor segments of the planet itself on the Earth, which means Earth is in danger, which also means possible Unicron consumption is going to be happening. Earth consumption, sorry. Unicron consumption, yes, because Galactus comes and eats Unicron. God. And number 3.
Wait, hold up.
What?
Can I interrupt for a sec? Or do you want to finish your thought? Okay. Well, you said how it looked like Unicron was consuming the moon, right?
Yes.
There's a scene in the trailer where Mark Wahlberg gets swallowed up in ocean water, and Lennox has to grab him from the water. Maybe that sequence has something to do with the fact that the moon is being altered or affected by...
Thank you, God, for joining this.
There has to be a connection.
Thank you for joining, God. I want you on the show more often.
Hooray! Possible Unicron.
Oh my God, I am super. Oh, wait a minute. And how's the moon get back? Wait, why do I have a feeling the MacGuffin's going to be involved with this? It brings back the moon.
Well, there's always a different MacGuffin for every Transformers movie.
I mean, of course, but I'm just saying, how the hell are they going to bring back the moon? It's already done.
Time travel.
Pillars were the MacGuffin for.
Wait, what did you say?
Time travel.
Oh!
Time travel's the MacGuffin?
I just had an epiphany. I just had an epiphany. Oh!
I mean, that's the reason with the whole Middle Ages thing.
Oh! Do you guys know what this means if time travel is going to be involved?
What?
What? Barry Allen's
going to be Prime.
Wait, what?
What?
Vector fucking Prime.
Oh my God. That'd be
too many things happening in this movie.
Dude, I'm super stoked.
No. Look at me, Michael. Look at me. Well, you can't actually look at me, but like, still. Imagine us here, okay? Don't get your hopes up yet. This is still a Michael Bay movie.
I don't care. I don't care. I'm gonna keep my hype. If it doesn't happen in the film, that's okay because I know it'll happen in a future film. But I'm excited. What if? Okay, hold on. Also, I want to add to this. I'm trying to think of what I'm gonna say. Get my words together. There was mention that Merlin was going to be given the powers by a Transformer. What if that Transformer actually was Vector Prime?
Ooh.
Think about it.
It's probably gonna be like a slight nod to his character, like they did with
just think about it.
Vector Prime's probably not gonna have a big part in this movie.
I don't care. It's still Vector Prime. I want. Oh God.
Credits.
Dakota, thank you for saying time travel. That just sparked in my head. I'm thinking, wait a minute.
Well, what if it's not time travel though? What if it's just like Anthony Hopkins being like an old historian dude? Like they did that in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. It's like one of the episodes they were talking to this guy who knew so much about Norse mythology and the history of the Odinsons. Like,
I mean,
just because there's history and a character with events that flash back to the past doesn't mean that there's time travel.
That's
It could
true.
be like the scene in Transformers movie 1 with Spike, not Spike, but Archibald with
Well,
that's also true, but at the same time, if you think about it, that planet is going towards the moon. It is. Oh, that was where I was getting to number 3 of my points. You can also see the 3 segments of the planet extending towards the moon, looking as though it's about to consume it, which also further says that it might be Unicron, quite possibly. But that's what I'm saying, that might happen, because the thing with the water you mentioned, yeah, I think that also, okay, that could be one of 2 things. That could be the moon's tides, that could be the tides being messed up from the disappearance of the moon, but it could also be the submarine transformer transforming. They get, like, ejected out of him somehow, and they're stuck in the ocean, that sort of thing. But if the moon's destruction is imminent in this film, and there is only one way to resolve it, if time travel is the way to go, I'm just going to say it, Vector Prime, because he is the Prime.
I just thought of another way that they could at least replace the moon with. Just think back to the ending of the '86 Transformers movie and how Unicron's head orbited Cybertron.
Are you going into the Matrix?
No, I'm saying, like, maybe if he transforms and if they, like, destroy him and, like, remove his head somehow, then his head would become the new moon.
Oh, that would be stupid.
I know.
That would be so stupid. No. What?
Brian.
Oh, Brian. You're back.
Brian!
Sorry, Michael.
It's okay, whatever. I can't think right now. I need a minute.
But yeah, Brian, you just you missed something. You missed something glorious.
What happened?
So you're probably going to get on me about this because you don't think it's Unicron. It's not Unicron. I'm just going to get right to the point. You know how we see that planetoid approaching the moon?
Oh my god.
Do we know how we see the Mark Wahlberg and
Stop talking.
You're being disrespectful now. Please stop.
Yes, I am. For good reason.
No, there's no good reason to be disrespectful. Behave. No.
No. It's not Cybertron.
Just listen. Just listen. I'm not getting into it being Unicron. I'm personally saying it's Unicron. That's just me.
But it's...
You know how there's a scene with Mark Wahlberg and Josh Duhamel in the water?
Yes.
You know how you see the scene with that planetoid approaching the moon?
Yes.
What if the moon was destroyed by that planetoid? The tides were messed up, and that's why Mark Wahlberg and Josh Duhamel, Lennox and Cade were in the water, trying to struggle for their lives, trying to save each other pretty much. And the only way, and Dakota said this, I'm going to be, because that was you saying it, I'm not going to take credit for that. I'm not a jerk like that. And they had to save the moon somehow. What if time travel was involved? Who is the only time-traveling Transformer we know of?
Billy D. Williams?
Vector Prime.
But after that, Billy D. Williams.
I'm being serious here.
But Billy D. Williams!
No, Billy D. Williams. I'm talking about Vector fucking Prime.
When does Billy D. Williams time travel?
I don't even know where he comes up with half of this stuff. But dude, think about it. Would that seem like it would be a solid thing to do? Have Vector Prime show up? And what if he was also the Transformer to give Merlin the power of magic? Think about it, Brian. I'm serious. I might have just given you like another theory video.
Let's see where Barricade goes. Also, Kevin Michael Richards on Simpsons. Kevin Michael Richardson. I always forget the sin part.
Yeah, Kevin Michael Richardson did voice a Prime in Revenge of the Fallen.
No, but he's on The Simpsons. Like,
oh yeah, I saw that too.
He's somehow guest starring, but like he's in everything, so I don't know how it's guest starring. But either way, congrats, Kevin.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm gonna stop screen sharing just because, but yeah.
I have him on.
Brian, seriously, what do you think about that? Vector Prime. Come on.
I'm not gonna say yes because I don't know. I just like there's a lot going on in these movies, and yeah, they're showing different points of time. But I don't know if time travel would be a thing. I mean, that dragon would be Vector Prime if anything. But yeah.
I mean, I just want to also say that again because Mr. Lorenzo Di Bonaventura also said that you know the mythology of the Transformers was going to be explained. Therefore, the primes, the creators, they're all going to be explained. So I want to say Vector Prime, or one of the primes, Vector, whoever it is in this, I mean, they're going to go deep into the mythology.
What if a Transformer has been the guardian of that thing for the longest time? That yellow Transformer thing? And when he dies...
The World War I tank?
Yeah, and then when he died, shit started happening. So there, Michael, there's your theory video.
I was actually trying to be nice, but okay.
So
yeah, what do you guys think? Honestly, like Dakota, go ahead, you go first. Like we're gonna keep the same formula going. What do you think about all this?
About the time travel and stuff?
About everything I pretty much just talked about.
I'm
specifically with what we were talking about with Vector Prime and everything. I mean,
with Vector Prime, I'm not exactly sure how or where he'd fit in exactly with everything. So I'm not exact. I would love to think that the planetoid that comes to Earth is Unicron, but I'm not 100% sure what it is. I'm just trying to keep an open mind for everything. I haven't really been, besides, what we talk about and what we've been talking about in here and the things that we talk about in other podcasts, I haven't actually been keeping up a whole lot with Transformers 5 stuff.
Okay. I mean, that's understandable,
Well, it's just like I want to keep like an open mind about it and not know
I get that.
hell of a lot story-wise.
You try not to like spoil yourself too much, whereas I do the opposite. I completely do it because I don't care about spoilers as long as I don't see them. Like as long as I don't see an actual scene in the film, then I don't care. But spoilers, like as long as I know what I'm reading, it's like I don't know how it's going to be portrayed, is what I'm saying. So there's some.
Also, my name is spelled with an I, not a Y. Thank you. Someone in the chat.
Oh.
Brian.
Hold that thought, guys. Talk amongst yourselves. I need to go check something.
God, this chat has been exhausting.
Actually, did hurt my head just now. So I hurt myself today to see if I could still feel, but I focused on pain. The only thing that's real. The needle.
Okay, I'm back.
Ow.
I thought the pizza dude came, but apparently he didn't. Also, it's 10:24 over here in Florida.
10:24? That's irrelevant.
How long have we been on the air for?
We've been on the air for almost 4 hours.
Jesus Christ!
No, we haven't.
The streams are fun, man. They get in there, like they make you think.
This stream has been going on for 4 hours, 36 minutes, and 21 seconds.
I'm thirsty.
Would you be surprised if I told you that I've had a stream that lasted 8 hours?
No, I wouldn't. I would want to be a part of that 8-hour live stream. I actually have a life to get back to.
Now we're going on for 4 more hours.
Yeah, sure.
Hell, I am.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know. I'll just say this. Everyone said what they wanted to say in terms of the topics at hand.
Yeah, but I want to kind of address one more topic that we never really got around to.
Okay.
We talked about it yesterday, Michael, but I kind of want to address it here.
Oh, shit. That's right. I'm so sorry about that.
Yeah, no, it's okay. I was going to bring it up, but then we started talking about the toy listings and the theories, and that was fun.
Yeah.
So I wanted to get back to this.
But yeah, let's go ahead and talk about that real quick. So there's one last thing we're gonna do, and we're gonna talk about this, and that's gonna be the end of the episode, and that's where I'll also test out my short outro. So hey, no muting each other, just making sure, no muting, no cutting off. Everyone does their outro, just that sort of thing. Anyway, Stealthabot here brought up something to my interest yesterday, as well as Merit Movies, who also shared that info as well. I mean, you both were talking to me at the same time with the same.
All right. Can I kind of just sort of explain how this thing came about?
Yeah, it is yours, so go ahead.
All right. So when I first saw the pictures of the Voyager, we're talking about the Voyager class Optimus Prime that's coming out for the last night, and I kept looking at this figure. And I'm like, it looks familiar to me. And Merit Movies, Jared, he was like, well, it looks like the first edition. And I'm like, yeah, but it looks like something else. I just can't put my finger on it.
Galvatron.
I'm scrolling through Instagram, and I saw a picture of the figure from behind. And Michael, you should probably try and pull up the picture if you can. I don't know how.
Yeah, I mean, do you want me to take over?
Well, can you find the picture while I talk about it?
Can I get the picture? Well, I have to show the actual.
I already know what you guys are talking about because I figured it out too.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know what's going on.
Oh,
Okay.
Dakota, you're still...
Okay. Let's Stealthabot say it.
I didn't say it, Michael.
What?
I didn't say it, Michael.
All right. I thought you were going to, and I kind of reflex. So, what were you going to say?
I said Dakota's stupid. Oh no! I spoiled the whole movie. Oh god, no!
That's hate speech.
Stealthabot, I can't get the picture. I got to get the photo there.
All right. Sorry. But I looked at the back of the figure from like the backpack. I was looking at the backpack and the back of the legs, and I noticed that there were wheels on the backs of the legs. Two wheels on each leg. And I noticed that the backpack had two doors on behind each shoulder, and it hit me.
Oh, that was set for carry-out? Oh, man, I thought it...
Wait. Before you tell me, Michael, go to your messages, and I want to see if I got this. Go to your Facebook messages.
He's talking to his family right now about pizza.
Oh, Michael, shut up. Actually, you know what? I can message it on the Google chat. Hold on.
What, you want me to confirm it? I'll confirm.
Yeah.
I won't look.
Yeah, don't look.
Because I would like.
There you go. Not in the YouTube chat, but the Google group chat.
Yeah, it's something that just popped up above your name, which I didn't see. All I saw was AOE Voyager.
I don't see that.
Okay.
I don't see the text. But I'm just going to say it now because I'm pretty sure you got it right. But the Transformers 5 Optimus Prime Voyager, I think, this is only a theory, but I'm really positive about it. It's either an extreme retool, or it's copying the engineering of Voyager class Galvatron from Transformers.
Yeah, I knew it. I saw the transformation video, and I saw the backpack, saw where the back wheels went. I was thinking, wow, that is a lot like Galvatron.
That is so true.
It's a remold because of how the backpack on Galvatron transforms is different.
Yeah.
But what I will say is it's very familiar and almost seems like the engineering was taken from it.
And this kind of backtracks to Age of Extinction when people were talking about Lockdown and how he was engineered very similar to the way Dark of the Moon Roadbuster and then later on Transformers Ride Evac were engineered. It had almost
Transformers Prime what?
Transformers The Ride Evac.
No, those are two different figures.
No,
they're similar.
No, they're not.
The conversion process is pretty similar.
No, not really.
I haven't seen a review for Evac, so...
I own Evac, and I've seen reviews for Roadbuster. way the skeleton transforms is somewhat similar.
No, I'm getting the figure in the mail soon, so I'll just check for that.
Okay, my co-hosts, I am back. It's time to move forward with our topic. Our last topic, rather. Well, actually, our second to last, because Dr. Prime in the comment section also showed something to me real quick.
Talking about it.
Anyway, Stealthbot, did you say everything or no?
Yes,
He's in the middle of it.
We were
Okay, go ahead.
I basically said that Galvatron is the mold or design engineering that they used they applied it to the Voyager Optimus Prime, which makes sense. It's an ideal fit. But I'm saying how in the past, with Age of Extinction, Lockdown's engineering was very similar to Dark of the Moon Roadbusters, and later on Transformers the Ride Evacs, and then Brian was trying to debate that with me, which is perfectly fine, but that's kind of where the conversation ended up.
And what other figure was like that? There was another recent figure. Oh yeah, Chrome Dome from Dead End.
Yeah. Hasbro has done this before. So that also kind of supports the claim that they could have easily done this similar engineering process and applied it to the Voyager Optimus Prime.
You know what's the sad part? If that's true, I have a feeling that the Crosshairs and Bumblebee and whatnot are just going to be remolds.
Same.
Probably will be.
And
Most
also, there was something I wanted to mention about. Oh yeah, this is kind of random, but it brought it up. Don't know where everyone's getting Breakdown or Air Raid from the Chrome Dome. It's Dead End.
No.
Dead End.
Dead End.
Yeah.
They're all loosely based around the same rough skeleton as far as the way.
Yeah, but Breakdown has enough differences between him. Like the Chrome Dome transforms exactly the same way as the Dead End, minus like the way the chest flips down. But yeah, that's pretty much it, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, and the feet.
Okay, so Stealthbot, if you'd like to continue on with your little Voyager Prime theory here,
With
I
your
have the
little
picture up.
theory.
I'm basically done. I said my piece. Voyager Galvatron was the basis for the Voyager Optimus Prime and Transformers Prime, and there's plenty of evidence to support it. The way it transforms, the way the backpack's laid out, the way the wheels are on the back of the legs. Hasbro has done it before. It adds up.
It's not okay. It's not showing him at all. Hold
No,
on.
I get what you're saying. Like that's actually cool if they do that.
And I was kind of hoping they would. I was kind of hoping they would because I'm literally looking at the Galvatron figure right now, and the more I look at it, the more I can see the way. Okay, well these shoulder pads can be done the way Optimus's were, and the torso can have the doors on these parts of the chest. The legs have that knight-ish look if you remold them enough. The transformation might be a little bit different,
also,
the way the backpack configures might be different, but all evidence suggests that the engineering is based off of the Galvatron figure.
Yeah. And the last thing we're really going to talk about here real quick is courtesy of Dr. Prime in the Transformers community. Thank you very much for contacting me via Facebook. I really do appreciate it. He mentioned that in the trailer for the last night, you can actually see that bits of bits of the moon are missing.
Those are called craters, dumbass. No, I'm just kidding.
That could actually. Oh, this would be just a slight tweak on what our overarching theory was about the plot, with the fact that Unicron destroyed the moon. No, I think he's in the process of destroying the moon, which is why some of the parts of the moon are missing. And that's why they would possibly go back in time to prevent it from happening. And
No, but seriously,
Dinobots versus Bruticus. And then
But
you have
seriously,
the
in the actual trailer, and you look at that scene, there's an actual part of the moon, or a couple parts of the moon that are actually gone. Like, you can see chunks of it being torn from the supposed planet Cybertron, Unicron, Quintessa, whatever you want to call it. I'm still saying Unicron.
Hold on, I can get a picture of it.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Can you please?
Yeah.
Shared me a photo, and I can't share because that also shows my private chat, but, you know.
There it is.
Let me go ahead and present to everyone. How do I do this? No, not high participants.
Yeah, how do you do this? I have no idea.
Friday!
Oh, damn it.
Michael,
No,
I'm just going to tell you
no.
it's the moon from Ruby.
Repeat that again, please. Wait, did I mute him by mistake? What happened? Oh, whoops. I meant to hit stop presenting. Brian, you're muted. I'm sorry. Jesus, those... Oh, God, that's 3 stupid mistakes I made today.
He's probably cursing his head off right now, and we just don't know it yet.
I can't unmute myself.
Oh, shit. Hold on, I'll fix this. Somehow. Shit. Okay,
I had that problem too when I did my first live stream. I was with Coolright and Alex Vartanian.
We were all muting each other. Brian, leave and rejoin. That was a legit.
Oh, you missed like the best part of the stream.
Oh my God, I feel so bad.
I wonder how long she'll live.
I feel ridiculously bad right now. Like, you have no idea.
Bad. You didn't mean to do it.
Because this is 3 stupid mistakes I made today, and here are the first 2. 1, I almost drank Miracle Whip instead of Pepsi because my dad and I were having a conversation, and the Pepsi and the Miracle Whip were right next to each other, and I almost poured the Miracle Whip into my cup.
That's hilarious.
2,
That still sounds good.
2, I ordered pizza and I had it set for carry out instead of delivery. I'm a dumbass today. I swear to God.
Usually middle-aged women prefer salads.
What do you call a woman?
What?
I don't know.
You might want to look at the text that's on Brian's screen, Michael.
I can't even see the screen. I can't click on it at all.
I will read it. TFA 1024 is an TITASSHOLE who needs to get...
You could just... I don't care if you curse. I'll just read it. TFA 1024 is a fucking muting tin asshole.
Oh.
Oh, I thought we weren't supposed to curse. I thought that this is supposed to be a respectable, no-hatred environment.
No,
Okay.
we cuss all the time. It's like... It's just part of the podcast. What I don't prefer is its disrespect towards any of us or each other.
All right, guys. Fun fact: Did you know that back in the day, like back in the Greek times, because women weren't able to perform in theater, they used to chop off the men's balls so they could sing higher.
They did, and they actually do.
Jesus, Brian.
They won't hit puberty.
I'm not talking about Brian. I'm just talking about what I just... That's like mutilation.
Yeah, welcome to the world.
Also, Brian, what I'm going to do is I'm going to kick you out, and then you just rejoin, because that was a total accident.
That last party typed.
Oh, by the way, Stealth, did you mention what I said during the...
Dude.
No, I didn't.
We need you in voice, not text. You're not some sort of...
All right.
You're not that person.
TFA.
What?
I didn't get to say this, but I know what Cybertron actually is.
What?
What?
I found out I was given some some toy leaks earlier by someone.
Who was the person that gave you the toy leak, though?
It was I don't know.
Are you
It
being
was
serious right now?
Phil. Some guy named Phil sent me them.
Phil who?
Yes, I am. Apparently,
Is it accurate?
Apparently, the
Send it to
Cybertrons
me.
are. Hear me
Send
out.
it to me.
They're two different sizes for squeaks.
Oh my God, no!
I called
Wait.
it. I called it.
Wait a minute.
Cybertron, as in the Titan class figure.
The Titan class figure is squeaks.
You've got to be shitting me.
The life-size squeaks replica.
Squeaks.
I had a feeling I was going to walk right into this.
When Brian comes back in, tell him this, because he's gonna probably masturbate.
There he is. Okay.
Brian.
Oh,
He's still muted.
what the fuck?
You have to find a way to unmute him. He can't unmute himself.
Oh,
I can't do anything. I don't know what to do.
So figure it
all right. Hang on a second.
out. Wait.
I'm trying.
Let me. I'll try something. Don't worry, admin got this.
I muted myself. Okay, never mind.
But the... Oh.
You turd butt.
Yeah, dick. I mean, I love you, Brian, but damn, dude. Unmute yourself.
Well, he can still hear us, so maybe.
Texting us in protest.
Let's break the
Oh,
news
for
to him.
God's sake. It was an accident. You want to know what I did? I will show you what I did. Good Lord above. This is what I did. I meant to hit not present, and I accidentally hit this because I guess my cursor went over and the mouse moved by itself or something. I accidentally hit the table and I guess it changed. No, Jared, no.
Greetings and salutations. I got this in the bag.
There's
Whoa,
two TF
whoa,
addicts.
What?
Yeah.
What?
What is happening?
Okay, seriously, Michael, what the fuck did you do to this?
He said he muted himself before he joined.
Oh, okay. Well then, this is rather.
Is that how you think I sound?
Maybe. Hey, fellow Hardics, it's me. I am Mitchell.
Sean Conway.
I am.
Michael,
Okay,
tell Michael
let me
to tell
explain
Brian
something
what
to
Michael
you real
said
quick,
earlier,
Brian,
Michael.
because I feel legit bad about this. I meant to hit stop presenting. I meant to hit stop presenting to everyone, and I accidentally muted you, and I am sorry about that.
I
That was
don't
a
know how
mistake.
you got that. Also, you're a dumbass. Also, I wasn't legitimately mad because I have another account.
I don't care. I feel bad.
You should.
I know.
Oh
Okay.
God, there's a face. Jesus
Jaren.
Christ. Oh, it looks like the moon, all in craters.
Okay, so, Jaron, let me just ask, was that a joke that you told, or is this actually serious?
I think I'm actually serious right now.
I think
Send me this info via Facebook. I want to see it for myself.
All right, let me tell Brian first.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, Brian, I got good news.
Hold on. Okay, tell me.
I got photos from a guy named Phil. He told me that the Cybertrons are actually squeaks.
like the $150 Titan class figure.
And it's
Yeah,
supposed
the deluxe one.
and it's supposed to be a 1/2 size replica.
His fucking face.
I would buy that.
I know you would.
Yeah, you would.
You can make a
I
series
bought a
of
minecart.
The Adventures of Squeaks.
Okay, now Sharon, send me this info.
I will send you
The
this info.
squeakiest squeak.
I have a feeling it would be like the Optimus Prime they released for Rescue Bots.
Maybe, I don't know. But the last thing I am going to talk about real quick is that courtesy of Dr. Prime, like I said, he already said to us that the moon. Why did he mute himself again? Unmute yourself, Prime. Unless you're busy. But he said if you look at the trailer and you see the planet approaching the moon, there's actually small chunks of the moon being torn off from the moon by the planet. So, possible Unicron right there, or the creators are just destroying it to danger the Earth. And the other thing I want to point out, and this is not the most reliable source. Because
Michael, we are not a reliable source, as we've been told. We are liars.
No, this is not the most reliable source because this was posted. because this was posted on TF Wiki, Dr. Prime sent me a photo.
What's going on? What's going on? What the fuck?
Why is there an echo?
I don't know. There was an echo and I was scared.
Okay.
That was not me.
Dr.
It
Prime
was-
sent me a photo of an article, or not an article, of a section on tfwiki.net that has the Voyager Optimus Prime and the Shadow Spark Optimus Prime. The Voyager Optimus Prime is the supposed masterpiece, apparently. According to tfwiki.net, it's supposed to be the supposed movie masterpiece Optimus Prime.
No,
No way. No way.
no.
That's just TF Wiki. I know that can be edited. I don't believe it. I think that's the Voyager.
Yeah, because here's the thing: the masterpiece is on for like $100 and something bucks. So
I feel like that would make sense if it was that leaked photo of the just grayscale quote unquote leader class.
Here's what I hope we get for a movie masterpiece Optimus Prime. I hope
Yes.
that we get the Invasion Mode Optimus Prime upscaled as a movie masterpiece. Like, I saw the third party Weejang. Something like that, I would be flipping shit.
Yeah, I can agree. I don't think that's the case at all. That's just TF Wiki. You know, that's just someone trying to be a troll or something. I don't know.
Are we wrapping up the stream?
What?
What?
I'm asking if we're wrapping up the stream.
Yeah, we're pretty much wrapping up the stream here at this point. So yeah,
Hey guys, I
that's
got
really all there pretty much is to say for this episode of TFTC, guys.
Yeah.
It was a long one. It was a good one. It was an early one, but you know, do expect more of those.
I have a
Someone's-
really cool idea, guys.
What?
Okay.
You know the Legion pack labeled 4 moons?
4 squeakses.
No, it's not 4 squeaks. It's what if it's 4 baby Dinobots?
that's a
Oh,
legion.
yeah, because the mini Dinobots are a thing.
What if it's 4 rocks?
Oh, true.
I like Dakota's idea. I want 4 rocks in a box.
Rock's my favorite Transformer.
Dinobots in a barrel.
But anyway, let's go ahead and just wrap this up. So yeah, this is, that's really all there pretty much is to say for this episode, guys. Thank you all very much for tuning in. I greatly appreciate it. If you have any thoughts or comments, let me know down in the comment section down below. Let me know what you think about everything that we discussed. Do you agree with it? Do you disagree with it? Do you have a different point of view on it? Let us know down in the comment section down below. And yeah, so let's go ahead and do our signature sign off. So Dakota, go.
Okay, you can check out my channel at 01transfan. You can also check out my Facebook and Twitter. And I'm going to leave you guys off with another horrible joke from a couple of hours ago. A horse walks into a bar. Several people got up and left due to the potential danger of the situation. Good night, everybody.
Ryan, go.
Skip me for right now. Just for right now.
So I just don't try and parody it, but okay. Jaren, go.
Oh wait, what? Oh, okay. Hey guys, subscribe to Merit Movies or something
You get
like
to
that.
do
I
the
don't
same
know.
thing.
I'm pretty if. You guys might like it. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Okay, so subscribe to me. I'm pretty dank as fuck.
Oh, okay, cool.
That's good to know.
Deltabot, go.
Okay, so just wanted to say this is my first TFTC and I had a blast. I hope that I'll be on here a few more times in the future, but for now you can subscribe to me on YouTube. You can follow me on Instagram. Stealthabot is my username. I do have a Facebook page, Stealthabot Studios. I rarely post anything, so you won't have to worry about me bombarding you with notifications, but I do think I have some pretty good content. So feel free to subscribe and follow me at Stealthabot. Thanks, guys.
We're glad to have you. By the way, you really brought a lot to the table, and I see no problem adding you because I've known you for quite some time now. So yeah, if you want to be a recurring guest, by all means contact me and just let me know, or even tell me after the show. I don't know. It's up to you.
Why I'm saying that I probably can't is because I'm a really busy guy. So
Yeah.
I don't have a lot of free time, but I'll let you know if there are times when I can, because I'd be happy to make a return in the future.
You're more than welcome. Explicit, this is your first stream, I believe, so go ahead and sign yourself out.
Alright, it's me, Explicit. This is my first stream with StealthBot. If you want to check out my channel, it's Explicit. Make sure to subscribe and comment and like, and yeah, that's it.
All right, cool. Brian?
All right, I'd like to do the outro with the joke. So this has been TFan Page 11, also known as Totem Batum. Those are both my YouTube channels. And let's say the joke. A gorilla walks into a bar and orders a banana martini. The bartender thinks this is a little peculiar, and then becomes aware he is actually dreaming. He wakes up from the dream and begins to tell his wife about his ridiculous dream he had. His wife just ignores him. The man rolls over and begins to sob because he realizes his marriage is in shambles.
Oh, Brian, I love you.
Oh, wait, can I say this one?
Oh, God.
Last
one.
Okay?
Last one.
TFan Page, the last joke.
Oh, wait, I got two. I got two now. A group of Mexicans were in a group of Mexicans were in the back of a car. They were carpooling to work to save on gas. And last one, it's just on my like I'm not even scrolling down. I've read all of them, so this is just the last one.
Okay, this is the official last one, but go ahead.
Okay, I like my coffee like I like my woman without a penis.
Yeah.
Anyway, is that it for your outro?
Oh, I got another one. Okay, here. No, I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
That it for your outro?
This has been TFA 1024 rolling out.
At least you did it right. Anyway. So yeah, guys, that's really pretty much all there is to say in this video. Once again, if you have any comments or anything in regards to anything we talked about in this episode or previous episodes, feel free to let us know down in the comment section down below. It would be greatly appreciated. I want to thank and give a shout out to Cyborg Raptor for taking the time to join onto the show. If you don't know who he is, go check him out. He's awesome. He's currently working on a stop motion, just something he hasn't done in a long time. I also want to thank Explicit, StealthBot, and Robotic Ghost Warrior for taking the time to join on the stream. I really do appreciate it. And yeah, so with all that being said, that's really pretty much it. So guys, be sure to like, comment, share, and of course subscribe, because this is the only channel where your entertainment will be. Are you kidding me?
Was I muted? Was I muted the whole time?
It was short. It was gonna be short. Also, that's sweet.
Okay.
TFA, I have a question. Was I muted the whole time?
No.
No, you weren't. Just like I said, stop with the muting. Please stop. Oh, stop. Well, still, just don't. Anyway.
I just finished what was started.
Yeah, muting Civil War. Anyway.
Actually, that's a reference to Star Wars Episode 7, but okay.
Oh.
I can't unmute myself for some reason.
Anyway. Let me go ahead and try that again without any fluencies, but you guys know what to do. So if you happen, be sure to like, comment, share, and of course subscribe, because this is the only channel where your entertainment will be transformed. And of course, if you want to contact me, go ahead and do so by leaving a comment down in the comment section, but down below. Look me up anywhere on social media, including Instagram, where you'll get all your exclusive coverage. And please remember, my fellow addicts, until next time, to get addicted, stay addicted, and of course, TF Addicts for life. This is TFA 1024, the Transformers Addict, rolling out. Peace.